Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and good night, wherever you might be. Welcome to Morning Brew. And greetings, 47 Yorktown. And Dr. Alex says hello and good afternoon, Captain Trek. Well, good afternoon to you, Dr. Alex. How are you doing? And how are you, 47 Yorktown? And good afternoon, Yvette. How are you today? Let's see here. Go ahead and put the link in the chat. Kind of think it's going to be a light day today. I don't know how things went over on your stream last night, Yvette, so you can let me know how limited today is going to be. It depends on who all comes. That's fine. Hopefully you all had fun. I think that's what's important. So, let's see here. Wow, I can't believe it's already Sunday. I'm looking forward to, well, not Tuesday, I'll put it that way. But no, I will say I've had some improvement. Hurting a little bit more this morning than I was yesterday, but still not nearly as bad as I was. So that's a good thing. And let's see here. At least I know if that's about, so whenever she gets a chance to come up, she'll be able to join us. And then that way things will kind of go a little better. I haven't heard from Bert, so I don't know how he's doing. I hope he's doing well. Let me do this real quick. I'm going to go ahead. And of course, 47 Yorktown says bonjour to Yvette, and Yvette says bonjour to 47. And now I have somebody in the backstage.
Good morning.
Good afternoon. I have a feeling you didn't get much sleep, did you?
No one did. No. In fact, I was half an hour late getting up with the breakfast. We had a double stream running because there were so many people wanting to come on. So, yeah, very, very busy, fun stream. So you're right. I don't think there'll be a lot of people that we may see normally awake, apart from me.
Correct. Let me ask this. Let me ask this. Did it improve any after I left?
Oh gosh, yes. Yes. I saved my my voice is going again. I saved my story till last, and I had some fresh strawberries as well to demonstrate. So yeah, the first story went down great. The second one not so much because that was a failure story. So I had one really good story and one bad story. Yeah.
But you're still going when I'm done? I would like you to come on. Yes.
Oh. Hey, Dr. Alex.
Love to have you on. So,
Indeed. Yes, lots of people, lots of stories. Not so much about fruit, nothing about veg, but honey, ice cubes,
hmm
and many other liquidy things.
of
Anyway,
course, Dr. Alex, the only good doctor who you're going to find today. Um, I'm sorry. The BBC would be better off hiring Dr. Alex.
well,
At least he
from
knows
what
what
I've
fucking.
heard, with his stuff, yes, I would absolutely 100% certainly give Dr. Alex a go at it because someone's got to fix it.
Oh, trust me, there are still ways of fixing it, even with their little shit that they put in the way. There are
Mm.
ways of fixing it.
If they don't, if the only way I can see of it being saved is they got to retcon the timeless child. That's otherwise it's pointless. If the Doctor can regenerate forever, which is what they're now telling us, that isn't even from Gallifrey, what is the point? Oh, go ahead, darling. Shoot me. I'll just come back to life. I know there are a few exceptions to the rule, but in general, and yes, I'm taking the piss, it'd be, oh, look, a Cyberman. Whoops, I'm dead again. Never mind. Here we go again. Yeah, it needs retconning. It really. And I wouldn't say that lightly to any show, but what they did to Doctor Who is probably the most disgusting thing I've ever seen done to a TV show. And I thought the shower scene and the dream in Dallas was bad enough, but at least they retconned all that with a.
Yes,
We need a Dallas shower scene, basically, don't we, for Doctor Who?
correct. What do you think about Dr. Alex's statement? Still buzzing
Oh,
from.
hey, give me a second. This Green and I haven't been friends for long. Remember? Right. Oh, crying out loud. I'm still buzzing from. Oh, you've been watching Sphere, have you? The good rabbi from another planet. Yes. Oh, he's been reviewing your stuff, has he, Dr. Alex? Oh, that's excellent. It's great. Yes, I know, sweet. That's brilliant. I'm glad to hear that.
No, 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 Joseph. No, no, no.
What does he say? Is he saying he's in the shower?
No. He says, Jody in the shower.
Jodie in the shower? Oh God, no. Yeah, you probably haven't even heard of Dallas, have you?
And Dr. Alex says, don't diss the Dallas shower scene. It's very useful.
Exactly. No, I wasn't dissing it. I'm just saying that's what we need for Doctor Who to retcon it. A Dallas
Absolutely.
power scene, literally. Absolutely not dissing it. Wishing for it for Doctor Who. Most definitely. Yeah.
And good morning, Geek Hero Bubba. How are you today?
Hero. He's working. I can say that with confidence. I would think. Bobby Ewing, of course, I know about him. Wow. Okay. I apologise, yes. I just don't want to think about Jodie in the shower.
No. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, who shot JR? Do you know, I actually remember buying a T-shirt with Who Shot JR on it. My God, I'm old.
Bad randomness. I like that. I
Mm,
like that. More cats for Yosef.
yes, many more. Hey, Geeky.
Hello.
Was I right? Are you at work?
Yes.
Oh, good. Usually when I say something, I get it wrong. So, hey, what up for me today?
Not this time. But then again, I'm usually at work. So.
It's exactly what I said, yes. Oh, dear.
By the way, Yvette, how is your mom?
My mum is doing very well, thank you. She thoroughly enjoyed her fresh little picked raspberries, which were huge for some reason. I've not seen raspberries that big in a long time. So, yes, with some sugar, which I don't like on fruit, but she does, and some cream. So she had a lovely sort of summery dinner, and I had strawberries and cream. So. But I did save some strawberries because I couldn't eat the whole punnet on my own, which came in handy later on the Nerdgasm. So I have eaten them all now. Yeah.
What did you have? For that, you should have had some champagne available.
I actually hate champagne to the point that I would pour it down a drain rather than drink the stuff. But
I don't care for champagne, but strawberries and champagne actually aren't bad.
yeah, I know strawberries and champagne go well together, but I still wouldn't. No, strawberries in maybe I don't know what I'd have for strawberry. I definitely would put them in Pims and lemonade, definitely.
Oh yes.
Strawberries bring out the taste of the champagne, the flavor of it.
Yeah, but I don't like champagne, so there we are. That's why I wouldn't waste my strawberries on it.
True.
Pims and lemonade, you have to have mint, cucumber, strawberries, and then any citrus fruits, and lots of ice. Mint and cucumber are the two biggest things you need to put in a pitcher when you make Pims and lemonade.
Well, if you're looking for citrus, LDG has a lime tree.
Does he?
Yes, he does.
Lime, I like lime. I like lime a lot. Mm.
I would probably skip the cucumber because
You don't have to eat it. It just sits in the pitcher with all the other stuff. Don't know why, but it just makes you cut a cucumber instead of into little slices. It's long strips, long thin strips, and it just. I'm not a fan of mint, but it just works. Don't know why. I've never eaten the cucumber. I'd leave it at the bottom of the pitcher. It's if you go and order a pitcher of Pims and lemonade at any pub here, they wouldn't give it to you if they'd run out of cucumber. Literally,
That's really strange.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm in England. We are strange.
Oh no! I mean, running out of cucumber. Here in Oklahoma, we never run out of cucumber. That everybody's garden has more cucumbers than you can count.
Wow.
I can promise you the only part of that sentence that perturbed me was the thought of running out of cucumber.
You got to remember, I live on a tiny little island.
Still,
I cannot remember the last time I had a cucumber.
I wouldn't say it's that tiny.
You're right. No one should run out of cucumber, but of course, occasionally a pub. Say it's a very hot day and everyone orders Pims and lemonade, but then they'd send someone probably to the nearest shop to buy one. So, well, I'd hope they would.
Everybody
Yeah.
should have a gopher.
Yep, absolutely.
That's what the Navy's for, Johnny on the spot. My father was nicknamed Johnny in the Navy.
Now, I worked with this one old guy who, bear in mind, he's in his 70s, but back when he was a kid, I mean, we're talking, anywhere from like 7 to 14. He for 7 years, that's what he did at the bar. And that back then there wasn't any real laws yet against drinking and stuff, but he wasn't there to drink. He was there to work, and he did everything from bus tables to run down and get whatever they needed from the store. He said they kept him busy, usually 12 hours at a time.
Yeah, child labor laws changed like in the 70s.
Yeah. This was back in the 50s. So
Yeah.
Yes, well, I can't really talk. Our country had workhouses in the Victorian times, and once you were 2 years old in a workhouse, you worked.
Yeah, school was a luxury for the rich.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
More people would take public school seriously if it was, if it was a bit more of a luxury now.
Maybe.
Well, in a way, it is. You've got public education and you've got good education.
Yeah.
You got public school, private school, Catholic schools. You got more options nowadays.
Those options are actually the ones that are teaching. But most of those, not all, most of those options cost money.
Yeah.
So if you want a real education, you have to pay for it. And not every parent has money to send their child to a good school.
Yeah, that's why California residents get free community college now.
That's a good thing, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it is.
It's about fucking time.
It is if they take it seriously. The problem is that usually usually it's an excuse to not have to go do something and milk off of mom and dad.
Well, there's actually a catch to being having your community college paid for. If it's to lead to a degree, like an AA or a BA, it's free. If it's an electoral class out of college, you got to pay for that. That's your own thing. No, it's not educational expansion.
Wow, that's really good. I wish they'd offer that. Yeah, I wish they'd offer that in Oklahoma.
Ooh. Yeah, I tried signing up for a couple of classes last year, and every time I tried, it's full. Then the COVID happened. So I'm going to try for the fall classes again.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I got to wait till like August 10th or 9th or 10th. I got to check it out.
I wish you the absolute best of luck.
Definitely.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, and the campus is only a 7-minute scooter ride from my house.
So what would you be taking?
Just some astronomy classes.
Gee, that's a shock.
Oh, really?
But cool. Definitely cool.
Yeah. Definitely.
I didn't know if you had any particular type of classes in mind other than astronomy based. I didn't know if there was a particular course or something.
I've looked at the catalog. It's the only thing I'm really interested in. Yeah, I have to take a math class automatically, but still, hey, no problem.
What math class would you take?
I think it's an Algebra 3 class or something.
Ah.
I gotta dig the book out of my magazine, so I don't feel like it right now.
No, nobody's asking you to. I just simply asked a question. Out of
Algebra
curiosity.
was one of my favourites.
What you bet?
Algebra was one of my favourites.
Yeah, I really stopped getting into math when the alphabet got involved. I'm like, teacher, how do you pronounce that word? 3XL, A or A2 or what?
See, that's my problem. I can do money math as quick as you can. I mean, as quick as I can read. But the problem is that advanced algebra, trigonometry, geometry, stuff like that, just I had to struggle, and I struggled just to get C's in those classes. And I had a handful of really, really, really good teachers that would not leave a student behind, and I cannot stress enough how wonderful these people were.
What
And they might not have thought the same about me, but they put the time and effort into me anyway. And as an adult, I absolutely appreciate it.
what was your class size? Do you remember?
What was my what?
Class size. How many students were in the classroom?
Oh, in my school, it was roughly 20 to 30.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Trust me, JPs. And by the way, good morning, JPs.
Hey, JP.
Who says nothing wrong with public schools? Private schools just promote elitism. There was a point at which yes, but now, yeah, I disagree.
Yeah, when I was a kid growing up, private school was for the rich and the elite. Public school was for everybody's average day Joe. I can't fuck.
Well, my sister and I, we went through. Let's see. I got through the 5th grade, or through the 6th grade. She got through the 5th grade, but she's a year younger than I am. And we attended a Christian-based private school for our most formative years. But
I'm
then
sorry.
after that, there wasn't a problem there. They taught us pretty good. And the only problem is that the church connected to the school. If you and your parents did not attend that particular church, you couldn't be in the clique, and so things got a little heavy to stay there later. But there's not a day that goes by that I don't appreciate it. When I went back into the public school system, I could read and write better than anybody else there, and so it made me feel a lot better.
The problem is we need a system like the religious classes without the religion involved.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I may be religious, but I don't think that is an aspect that needs to be taught in school, except that it exists.
Yeah,
It's part of culture.
Correct.
Every continent, every society has their own form of religion.
Correct. And if you want to do a course in religious studies, hey, I will fully support that. Go for it. But a faith-based education, not necessarily the best. My opinion only.
well, like I said, in the schooling aspect, in the academic aspect, the ACE schools are great. They're, like I said, it just depends on which school you go to, how ugly some of the religious side can be, and it's not really the religious stuff itself that's the problem. It's the people. Yeah, and that's the thing. I wholeheartedly agree with you. I mean, I'm not the type. If a student feels the need to say an Islamic student feels that they're it's a part of their religion to go and pray at a certain time of day. I certainly believe they need to be excused to be able to do that. I believe wholeheartedly in the freedom of practicing religion, but as far as forcing requiring your students to believe a certain way in order to maintain a grade. That's just absolutely asinine nowadays.
Imagine if your name is Jesus and people call you Jesus, but like, no, my name is pronounced Jesus. And teachers at Christian schools refuse to pronounce your name how you pronounce it. Like, no, that's sacrilegious. Like, no, it's not. This is my name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can understand that.
I completely agree. I went to a Church of England school, which was about the least religious school in the area. We had a Catholic school, we had a Protestant school. They're the other two main ones here. And then we have the fringe schools as well. I actually come from a family that's half Roman Catholic and half Jehovah's Witness. Great mix.
Oh, my uncle's Jehovah's Witness. Oh my gosh, I know exactly what you mean, Yvette. Oh shit.
My mother kind of went, screw that. I'm not bringing my kids up with either of those ideals. Because in my opinion, Roman Catholic is probably one of the worst religions out there for manipulation and insincerity, and they change the Bible to suit themselves. As do other religions, I might add. But as I've had first-hand experience of both the Roman Catholics and the Jehovah's, and this will probably surprise everyone, but I actually find Jehovah's Witnesses, their religion, far better than the Roman Catholics. Now, my own personal beliefs are completely different. My mother brought my sister and I up to decide what we wanted to believe at the end of the day. So we were given the opportunity. We went to Church of England, which, as everyone knows, is King Henry VIII. Brought that into existence because the Pope wouldn't let him divorce.
Yeah.
So, yes. But we had it was called RE, religious education, for the first couple of years. I didn't make it through the first couple of years because I was a pain in the arse, but asked too many questions and asked proof. And I got booted out of class and got a class of something that I could actually learn, something I was interested in. And pretty much after that happened, a lot of other kids went, okay, we can get kicked out too. And the actual class was dropped a couple of years later as a forced class, as I call it. So, you know, part of the curriculum. And a choice, which I think pleased many parents as well, because they were teaching, although they teaching Church of England, they were following certain lines of religion that, for me personally, are questionable, and hence why I question them. So
yes,
yeah,
I'm not going to go deeply into it. As you know, I'm a scientist, so you know, I find religion fascinating. I've been all over the world, and I find religion fascinating. And I've actually read many different Bibles, or whatever people call them, but their own sects. And
holy books, that kind of thing.
Yes, any holy book. Yeah, and it always fascinates me, you know, the similarities and how certain things are interpreted one way and interpreted another. Because you have to remember, at the end of the day, people, every single book was written by a man, by a human being. So it's all about who wrote it and how they perceive it. So that's something, you know, and I am not dissing any religion. I'm just pointing out the truth and the fact that a human being wrote that book with their perception of it.
And
Exactly.
their translation of certain words, like no, it means this word, not this word.
Exactly. So,
Well, part of that also has to do with culture.
again, yeah, absolutely.
Because if like when Yvette goes for a fag.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there was a time even in the U.S. they were called fags.
Yes.
So it's not being careful with wording, because it's like, okay, this means this and this, whatever. So when it was written, it didn't mean necessarily what it means now.
It's cultural vernacular.
But it
Thank you.
does mean the same here still. You know.
Yeah, look at the Council of Nicaea. They decided, okay, we're gonna say what goes in the Bible and out of the Bible.
Yeah, the word fag here means cigarette. No one says cigarette at all, and it's never perceived as anything else. That word here, and it's one of those cultural things, isn't it? We come across it so many times. I'll say something and you lot go, what?
I draw the line. Oh, go ahead.
If you guys actually notice, you're watching British shows, updated British shows, BBC America, they say smoke.
Yeah,
smoke.
Yeah. No one can do it.
And they say drunk, not pissed. I'm like, come on.
Maybe the youngsters use the word smoke. I don't know, but yeah, us normies that live here, it's a fag, not a cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
And so many times I screw up saying that, because I do try not to say it.
Well,
I need to get back on fags in a couple hours.
Yeah. I have no problem with anything else you said, but running out of cucumbers, I draw the line.
I'm really sorry. I know that was
nothing offensive, just perturbing. I get, like I said, out here, they're they are almost literally a dime a dozen where I'm at.
I'd love to be tripping over lime trees and cucumbers and everything else, but I live in England. Nothing grows here very well.
I don't know how much a cucumber costs at the store.
Strawberries for 4 weeks a year. You gorge yourself on strawberries for 4 weeks a year, because that's the only time a British strawberry is just heaven sent. And for the rest of the year, they bring them in from Spain and places like that. They're nice, but they're big, they're full of water, and there's very little flavour.
Well, most berry seasons only last about 4 weeks. Like when my uncle or my mother-in-law, when they would grow blackberries back in the day, I could be seen hovering over the patch for days until they were ripe. but that's the thing, and as a little kid, I had no idea that my uncle was growing them to cover up his marijuana, down at the bottom there. Well, yeah, because the vines looked so similar, and he grew plenty of things in front of them. I helped him dig the post holes. We had 9-foot tall post holes that we dug 3 feet into the ground so they'd protrude 6 feet up in the air. He'd hang lines. We'd put wire across there. I helped him hang all this stuff. I was little at the time, and then like I said, when I got older, I began to realize. But I don't care. Those were the best blackberries ever, and some of them could get some of them could get bigger than a shooter marble. They were absolutely sweet and perfectly delicious.
Was he trying to cross pollinate them?
No, there were. I asked him that one time. I told him, I said, "Is that why they were so addictive?" And he started laughing. He told me no. He says there are ways that he could do that. He had studied how to do all that stuff, but he decided that would not only be way too hard, but B, as many of them as I ate, he is afraid that I'd get drug tested at school. So yeah. But yeah, no, it was great because, like I said, it only lasts about 4 weeks. And if you miss that 4-week window, just like over there in England, it doesn't matter where you are at in the United States. If you miss blackberry season, you're going to get tasteless blackberries from the grocery store, and it is absolutely horrible. I would not wish a tasteless blackberry on anybody because, the seeds are a nuisance, but they're worth it if it tastes good. If you're eating a tasteless blackberry, you're putting up with those seeds for no reason at all.
Yeah.
Like a pomegranate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is exactly why I only eat British strawberries now for about 4 weeks, and I'll eat them until I'm sick of them, and then that's great because then I'll want them again next year for 4 weeks.
Exactly.
Although from this region, from the right in the middle of the United States, if you could get a garden grown strawberry from here, I would love for you to try that because some of those can get the size of plums and they still have flavor in them. They're absolutely amazing.
Well, funnily enough, the first punnet I bought, not this Friday, I think the Friday before, was huge and absolutely laden. And when I opened it, because we don't care if they're not shaped right.
Oh, yeah.
And some of them were massive, absolutely massive. I'm like, holy crap, I couldn't even. Well, I could get it in my mouth. I'm not. Being a lady, I thought maybe I should cut it in half at least. But I was eating them as I was cutting their tops off, and oh my goodness, it was like that was the first strawberries I'd had, and the huge ones were absolutely bursting with flavour as well. So yeah, they do grow big here too. But the punnet I got yesterday was it yesterday? Oh, I don't even know what day it was. Hang on, no, Friday.
Correct.
Yeah, Friday. They were smaller, but they were still explosively strawberry. So yeah.
That's wonderful.
It depends what's in season as to what I will buy, because I am well aware that although you can buy everything all season round, you're best going for seasonal fruit and veg from your own local. Where I used to live down south, we had pick your own farm.
It's a man. Sorry.
Every Sunday we go, you buy an empty box and you'd eat an entire box load while picking in them, that's strawberries, raspberries, blackberries, apples, plums,
schnozberries.
Oh
Lord.
No.
Yeah, it was it was a Sunday thing we did. So, I've been brought up on eating seasonal fruit and vegetables, and of course my mother's a retired chef anyway, so I know what to look out for seasonal stuff to buy.
Oh yes. Let's see here. Good morning, Eric Saunders. Good morning, Professor. Kapla Berto Pre 5. Good morning, Robert Green.
Hey, Robert Green. Did you?
I'm sorry, Green Robert, but whatever.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Yitza. Hello, Eric. And good morning, Darth Hester.
Hey, Darth. Wow, everyone's woken up.
What's up, people?
Everyone that wasn't on the stream is woken up.
Yes.
I've been awake since about 3 o'clock this morning. Okay.
I woke up at 11:40 last night and had to hurry up and rush to work because that's about 40 minutes after I normally wake up before I go to work.
Oh dear.
Now I woke up to hearing the neighbor blasting the television, hearing Daniel Boone. I'm like, what the hell?
I was up at just after midnight. I then spent 3 hours on my hands and knees, not enjoying myself, I might add, because work had decided to send through an update, but they screwed it up, and I got the blue screen of death and had to then ring them and ask them what the hell was going on, and found out that they'd sent someone else's update to me and mine to them. But
So at
fortunately,
least two people were having a bad day.
oh yeah, it was. You do know you're going to lose a bollock over this, because so help me God, it was just compounding one problem. They blew 2 of my USB ports. So, oh yes, that's another bollock gone. Finally managed to get it all up and running, and everything sorted. And I was sat on StreamYard, and then it just kept booting me out. Kept booting me out, and I'm like, what the? So again, I had to shut it down, call them again, and it turns out they thought, well, if you could stay on, they sent through another patch. They're aware I share with LDG, so they said you may have to sign into your own one. I'm like, oh, fine, whatever. I need to get on, I'm on vacation at the moment, so they now owe me a day for this crap and a new computer.
Yes, they do.
I agree.
3 hours of this. Finally, got it stable. Didn't piss around with anything. I saw Deej go live, but I daredn't click on YouTube because in case I had a problem. I was actually watching you guys this morning, by the way. I heard you mentioned Shame Yvette's not here. I was there. I couldn't see you or hear you because I couldn't click on anything, because I had to leave myself just sat keeping StreamYard stable. And I thought, thank God for that. We were just going live. He just hit the live button. Guess what? I got kicked out. I had to reboot my entire PC just after he hit the live button. But fortunately, after that, seemed okay. So, yeah, I had all that before the stream. And, yeah, it was a nightmare last night. It really was. So, anyway, never mind. Nothing like needing something to be done and getting on your hands and knees and pulling wires out and sticking things in holes. There you go, something to clip. Yes, not much fun, but a lot of swearing and telling people that.
I don't know. It sounds like a little bit of fun if you're doing it right.
Yeah, no.
Couldn't resist.
I didn't want to say anything, okay?
Yeah. Way too technical crap for me. Nah, no. Give me a whiteboard and a black marker pen. I'm usually more happy. But yeah, no, it was just a nightmare. But fortunately, after that, StreamYard held stable. So thank goodness. So yeah, we had a great stream. A long stream, and yeah, as I say, I was half an hour late up with breakfast this morning, and literally having to everyone sort of went to bed at the same time I went to make breakfast. So,
oh yes, I'd heard about that. I didn't know when it was going to happen. I heard
R&R?
Yosef was going to be going on History with R&R. I don't remember how I heard about it, but yeah, well, good. It's good to have somebody who can talk about history on there to people who don't know. So
Yeah, those who don't know history are doomed to repeat it. Something like that.
To repeat it, darling.
Yes.
Doomed to repeat it.
Thank you. That's why I said something like that. Hey, today is Jason Momoa's birthday.
Okay.
And
Talking
Garcia.
about Aquaman?
Yeah, and Jerry Garcia.
Oh, nice. You know, the day he died, my father apparently went into mourning.
Oh.
My father's a musician, and he took it very, very hard.
Yeah, since today is Garcia's birthday, there's probably something going on in the park down Hippie Hill. Sorry, Robin Williams. They renamed it Robin Williams Meadow. Forgot.
Well, for many of the people watching, they either watched the fall of the wall and knew a little of the stuff, and this is more behind the wall. And yes, that could you all can use that. That's fine. Times behind the wall.
People don't remember that people used to get shot for trying to climb over the wall.
We are talking about Germany here, I hope.
I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, he was
Berlin, yes.
A few other walls now. I just want to check. I remember watching it on the television, the first blocks being knocked down. Absolutely amazing scene.
Yeah, people were knocking the walls down, not the government, the people.
Oh, yeah. It was absolutely amazing to see that happening.
The block, wonder where that is. Huh. Yeah, if you try to make sure if you're trying to buy a piece of the Berlin Wall, make sure it's actually authentic, because anybody can sell a piece of brick.
Oh yeah.
I saw a couple for sale on eBay. I'm like, yeah, right.
I'm sorry.
It is amazing what some people can get away with, though.
I know.
You know, I'm sorry. To have had one of those would have been a cherished thing because of its representation. But people selling on eBay, yeah, they're full of shit.
Yeah. Like trying to buy a moon rock off of Amazon or eBay. It's not a real moon rock. You cannot buy a moon rock for a couple $100. Hell no.
Now,
Anyway, it's all locked away.
What?
You can't buy moon rock anyway. It's all locked away.
Actually, there's about 84 pieces that are still missing.
Are you kidding me?
No. There's about 84 pieces of moon rock that's still missing. Each about 1 gram to 2 grams each.
huh.
But now they're dust. I doubt anybody really would know.
Well, minerally speaking, they're pretty much the same as the rocks here on Earth already. So, you know.
There was this one that was recently debunked. I think it was Netherlands, one of the European countries. It turned out to be a piece of petrified wood.
Huh.
I have a piece of petrified wood in my fossil collection.
Oh, nice.
I didn't show that one off on that day. I did show off some really good fossils I have, though.
Yeah,
I got some of the biggest trilobites you've ever seen in your life.
Ooh. Lucky.
And a megalodon tooth.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
And they're called devil's horns. They look like big toenails, but they're actually a form of mollusk.
Well, that's cool.
Just a hobby collection of mine, but Pretty impressive, I think. Don't you think, Captain?
Yes, I agree.
And that's TMI, Itzy. TMI.
Obviously, the bug collection didn't go down as
Huh?
well.
I saw the most. I don't think it was petrified. Sorry.
I only have one bug, and this is it. Let me show you. It's in a green thing, so it's a bug.
Oh, that's cool.
That's how all mine are, but some of mine are a lot bigger, and I've got hundreds of them. They're my Jurassic Park of bugs.
It's my little cicada.
They contain their own DNA, so if any of them go extinct, I have the potential to bring them back. Although I think most people that saw them would disagree with me.
I agree with Jeff Goldblum. Just because you should doesn't mean you could.
Yeah, absolutely. But I do like my
I
bugs.
think you said that backwards.
I think I did, yeah.
I knew what he meant. Yeah, and also my collection of rocks and crystals from the earth. We did three
You were
different...
roboting. Your what from the earth?
Rocks and crystals. What?
You were roboting for a second for me. I think it was my connection.
Yeah, it was your connection. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So because I'm on camera on a Wednesday, so I think we did the rocks and crystals, and even JP's actually messaged me and asked me what the name of the pretty purpley one was. That was peacock rock because he wanted to get some. So we did those, and I showed some Bismarck, which is geometrically amazing piece of genuinely grown rock. Well, it's a metallic rock, but it's what Pepto-Bismol is made from.
Mm-hmm.
So lots of little interesting facts. And then I showed some fossils, and then we did the bugs the following week, which just completely freaked everyone out. So there we are. Yeah.
Most people are not into shale and other stuff. They take it for granted. Is that too early for a bad joke?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's nearly 1 p.m. and I'm just my brain slowly dribbling out my ear at the moment.
It's almost 7 a.m. here.
It's almost 5 here.
Okay, then wait till at least 6 a.m. there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I have a question, Captain Trent.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a message from Daddy saying she is a witch. Why is he calling me a witch?
It was one of your food things earlier. Is some preference, I'm guessing.
Well, he knows how to get up here.
I would like an explanation why Daddy was calling, his... Well, I need to have a conversation anyway, because this whole new idea of marrying both of us needs to be talked about.
You're a witch because you're religious. Your condemnation of religion, of a specific religion.
Anything. I said, in my own opinion.
No, yeah, but then you said that this one was more wrong than that one, and this and that.
I said,
you're a witch.
No, I said, in my opinion, I found the Jehovah's Witness.
Well, in the opinion of me, you're a witch. So
thanks.
She consumes baby skulls in fear.
Yvette, Averick said, "Don't mind Bird of Prey. He's just a muggle."
Well, actually, that would be a compliment if I came from Cornwall or Devon, but unfortunately, I don't. So, I wouldn't be accepted as a witch. Unfortunately, although I'm not far from Pendle. Now, if anyone knows the history of Pendle, that's where most of the witches were burnt.
Okay.
Or hung. The Pendle witches. I'm about an hour out from there. So maybe.
Very simple procedure to de-witchify you.
I'm sure you do.
Does it involve water and a dunk tank?
Yeah, basically an exorcism of sorts.
Oh, dear Lord.
No, trust me. Trust me. You get enough Jehovah Witness knock on your door, and that'll de-witchify you real quick. Mm.
Or
No,
Scientologist.
In the ever immortal words of Frank Zappa, if you knock on my door at 7 a.m. on Saturday morning, don't tell me Jesus loves you. You better be Jesus.
Sure that wasn't Ziggy?
Yeah, my father loved that quote.
They tend not to knock on our door because they kind of all they sort of all live in sort of areas together, but the areas talk to areas, and so they know my mother would probably, if guns were illegal here, she'd just shoot them. So they tend not to knock on our door.
That doesn't stop my area.
My building, we get no solicitors, no religious, nothing's allowed in the building. Nobody's allowed, unless you're actually delivering a package, or you live here, or you're visiting somebody.
That sucks. You can't even get Girl Scout cookies in.
Why? They don't go door to door anymore. They're at the corners at Fifth and Market, Powell Market,
Oh,
Seventh
yeah,
Market.
you find them.
Yeah.
If you want them, you can find them.
They're easy to find.
But
cookies,
little known fact, Keebler actually makes their cookies. So if you ever see a Keebler brand cookie that looks just like them, they're literally the same cookie that you can buy year round.
Yeah, but Girl Scout cookies are not made with real Girl Scouts.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and now we've delved into the realm of cannibalism. Yay!
Woo!
Okay, so
Hey, man, when you're as fat as I am, it's either eat or be eaten. And you can guess which one I've chosen.
Eat.
Yeah.
Depends on who's eating it.
You beat me to it then.
You say we think a lot. You
Yeah,
your own.
it was in my head and it came out your mouth. You know, we can't stop doing this.
Oh, that's
But
true.
it's fun. It's fun.
Right. So, I went to watch your stream, obviously, to hear about the conversation you had with everyone except me about apparently thinking about marrying me after you've married mother. So I wanted to, hear the facts before I tackled you over the subject. But of course, you haven't put it up, have you?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
A stream you did?
So what about? I didn't take any streams down.
Yeah, he does a lot of streams.
But you haven't put it up yet, I said.
What do you mean? I haven't put it up. Every stream I do is public.
You didn't clip it from Deeja's stream, is what she's saying.
Cut it from Deeja's stream. Why would I cut anything from Deeja's stream?
Hang on. No, wait a minute. Then I'm confused.
This is the worst gotcha moment I've ever seen, and I watch a lot of SJWs implode.
I am not an SJW, please.
No, you're not. No, I never said you were. I said I was comparing your gotcha moment to theirs.
Yeah, no.
I was hoping for something juicy.
Well, I thought it was. Someone informed me that on the box.
Come on, y'all are gonna let me get away with that one?
I wasn't paying attention. What?
I said, never mind.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Was this someone a human pickle?
I don't know because I haven't seen it. Because I couldn't find it. Because the last thing up on Bird of Prey 5 is a week old. And I wouldn't know where else to look. Apparently, you were talking about marriage, the marriage, and and you were talking about that you were thinking about marrying me as well a little bit later on. Now, did you or did you not do this?
I'll be honest. It sounds like something I probably said,
Yes, you
but
did.
I can't. I don't specifically recall it.
Mhm.
But I
Probably a
wouldn't
dear
say I
Bob.
didn't say it.
Right.
I would like to keep my options open, so I wouldn't never say no.
Oh my God.
Ay,
Wow.
I'd
That's
like
not going to happen ever. But
that needs to
I
be
was
clipped.
going to make a point. If you are so inclined, it's one or the other. It's not both ever, because that's just ew. And two, my God, it'd have to be the offer of a lifetime because I'm happy with who I am with.
You're happy with who you
So
are.
we get it. You prefer Jehovah Witness, not Mormon.
I'm not here. Who's ever calling? I'm not here.
It's okay. Once we have the demons out of you, you'll feel a lot better.
You can't get to me. Deej is protecting me in Bunnyland, and it's tough shit now.
Sure, yeah,
The
sure.
power of Tim Christ compels you. The power of Tim Christ compels you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Elihu, you know me better than that.
What?
Tim Christ compels me.
Christ.
Please. Christ, whatever. I know. He doesn't mind which way. He's Timmy. Timmy!
I know. Timmy.
So, yeah, Timmy. Anyway, yeah. I just wanted to bring the subject up as I hadn't been able to find the stream that someone had told me about. So I was wondering where it was.
I'll be honest. I don't know when that might have been, but it wasn't this week. And I don't think it
Right.
was last
Okay.
week either.
Well, I'm glad I'm in your thoughts during your lovely streams that I always miss because I'm asleep like any normal person in the UK.
Which is bad because we know you're not a normal person over here or in the UK.
You're right. But I'm still asleep when Bird streams because he streams at 8 p.m. my time. And I go to bed by 7 because I have to be up by about 1 at the latest to work.
Fair enough.
I was just messing with you, bet, Tim.
I can't even physically stay awake. I could put it on, but I'd be asleep before it started. So,
I wish I could sleep.
Yeah. Whoever wakes me up within 7 has to be prepared to meet Jesus. Advantage. I unplug all doorbells on Friday and turn them on a Monday. I do not forget. Yeah, that's a good idea, Joseph. Personally, I electrocute mine.
Yeah.
Although I got Amazon delivering a load of crap today.
Where I'm from, everybody just ignores doorbells. We just all knock.
Yes, that's even more annoying because I live in a big house, and if they don't use the doorbell, I don't hear them knocking.
Oh, trust me, you'd hear my people knocking.
Of course, Timmy's here.
What did I do?
You're almost like LDG. I mention your name, you show up. Wow.
Where do I start, Tim?
And yes, look under Bird's Live and Unlisted. They are always on Monday and Friday.
Thank
Dear
you,
Bob.
Aaron. At least I've got somewhere to look to see what was actually said about me. Dread to think. Actually, maybe I don't want to hear it.
Yes, but Bert is one of the few people that if he says he doesn't remember what he said, I believe him.
Yeah.
Because you stream a lot, man.
I mean, it does sound like something that might have come up. I don't deny it. It's just that
You actually brought
if
it
it
up
did come
before
up,
on
it
here.
was just 2 minutes out of a
Yeah.
a 2-hour
You actually,
stream.
yeah, I was going to say you actually brought it up on here before, and I said no way, no hell, way in hell was that going to happen.
Right. So if you've said it, I probably brought
You
it up
said
again without you there.
yes. I know. Hey, someone told me. Oh, I just wanted to ask. Isn't that fair?
Sure.
Yeah, I agree. It's fair.
Who's the one telling you about?
Are there many others?
I need. You gonna give up a name?
No.
Then I'm gonna just assume it was LDG.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding. Obviously, it was LDG.
Funny.
He
No, it
gets
wasn't.
a blank by
Fine.
default.
What the hell is this?
Yeah. LVG gets the blame by default.
Bless him. He'll be unconscious for hours. Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Most of us live to be unconscious these days.
Wow, some Chinese companies claiming copyright on my video.
On your video?
Yeah, some Chinese companies claiming copyright on a NASA Goddard video. Like, what the hell?
What?
Well, China owns NASA now. So
I was going to say, everybody knows China doesn't actually own anything. They just make everything.
What exactly?
I couldn't resist.
What exactly did you put up a shot of?
I got a video from NASA Goddard. It's a public domain video about the formation of the moon, animation of the formation of the moon. And some Chinese company is claiming copyright on that. Like, what the hell?
Well, yeah, because they don't want you to know that the moon's really a hologram.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it a digitally produced image?
Yes, it's digitally produced video from NASA Goddard spaceflight.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think there really is a moon. I think it's mass hysteria.
Right.
If you watch Doctor Who, the moon is an egg.
Ever witnessed that we
don't do
we
the
believe there's a moon, so we see a moon.
all I was going to say, Elihu, is double check if that particular digital image, even though it's on that NASA site, may be owned by someone.
I checked before I upload my videos to make sure I can, and this is one of them that I can do it. It's public domain, so I got the video and I posted it.
Well, okay. I'm just I'd have to look at the website myself to see.
The only thing I was worried about was my Carl Sagan, and that didn't get flagged. I'm like, what the hell?
Now that you've said it out loud.
Huh.
I got a clip from Cosmos from Carl Sagan, and that didn't even get flagged. I'm like, okay, but everything this did. Like, what the hell is going on with you two?
Eli, do me a favor. Email me the website.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, I'd like to have a look. Because, the main NASA site is also public domain.
Yes.
So, if their name's tied to it properly, which is what I want to check, you should have good grounds. but I need to look at it first. So just drop me an email, and I will let you know.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll find the little video again.
Because I can check
quite easily.
very easily with not
Just-
just
quite easily. Let's just drop it with that.
Yeah. Anyway, as for you, Daddy, moon exists. Please don't say it's a hologram.
Yeah, you can't prove
No,
it.
I'm the one who said it was a hologram, and I was joking.
No, good. Good. It does exist.
He was saying it was mass hysteria.
Ah, yes, of course. That makes more sense.
Here it is.
It does.
Actually, Ben, I'm gonna put the thing in private chat for you. It'll be easier because I
No,
actually found.
no,
Okay,
No, because you can't see private chat.
sorry.
no.
I'll
Sorry,
email it
darling.
I'll email it right now.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll get to it as soon as I get to my computer again, and then I can log in and check it out. But I'll send you an email back anyway about it.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the compose as soon as it loads. There it is. If I can't even spell your name.
You've got my email address. Just
Yes, I do. Where the hell are you? Y E E.
seriously? You know it's DEVOILS.
Sorry, there you are.
Grief. Too much. I
swear he is needy today.
There's an off switch for that ringer. You know. Just unplug the damn thing.
Okay, I sent it. You got.
Cool. It doesn't hurt to check these things. So anyway, yeah. So the moon exists, but they're planning to walk on the moon again. Obviously, a lot of
2024.
what I'm talking about, but
2024.
one of the things they're going to be hopefully launching a probe into is this water thing they seem to have.
Ganymede.
Yeah. So that.
Did I just lose connection?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. My coworker from the other gate, he's really needy today. I don't know why. He keeps calling me like every 10 minutes.
Don't worry about it. It was nice to have you on, Geek or Bubba. I know you're at work. Go tell him off or something, and then you can come back on.
No, he should be done by now.
I think Yvette lost a connection.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, she's still technically here, but we're not hearing her.
That happens to me. That's why I asked. I'm like, because everything went quiet for a second.
Oh, it went dead silent. Yeah.
Okay. It was just talking about Ganymede and.
He was talking, and then nobody else was talking, and then quiet, and it's like.
That's why I thought, like, that's just a connection again.
That'd be bad.
Absolutely, Bird.
So will I have to Jaloja again. Coffee's going through me. Be right back.
At least she's having coffee. Speaking of coffee. No. Even though I haven't been asked to play this yet. Well, what the hell? I'm going to get coffee, so.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
Huzzah.
All right, and I'm back from coffee. Now, we have Yvette back.
Yay! My Wi-Fi dropped out. Isn't that marvelous?
Absolutely marvelous.
Yeah, you're back.
And then
For a
we
little
have
bit.
someone. I have the phasers set just in case.
None of you came to my birthday,
Milton!
When was your birthday?
the 25th, and you guys didn't even show up.
I didn't
No,
get a notification.
Day.
No.
Like, I made a spot for Bird and everything under the kitchen sink, but it was a spot.
Well, in
Happy
that
birthday
case,
to the 25th.
yes. In that case, happy belated birthday. As soon as Bert's back, he'll sing you happy birthday.
Hey,
Today's belated.
today's your unbirthday. You got 364 of those. Be grateful.
Don't worry, Yvette sang me happy birthday on my birthday. I think it was the day after, but yeah.
I did? Oh, good. I don't remember. Did I? I don't remember what I had for breakfast, so more than likely.
Well,
I
with
think it was you.
I won't
I
have
did-
breakfast till 7.
I complained on my birthday on Geeks Enjoy Something Grava.
Yes, I have been singing happy birthday to quite a few people recently. So,
Yeah, I mean, either 27 or 28.
oh.
You don't know how old you are?
Well,
I
I'm
don't
glad
count
I'm
big
to do it again. I'm losing my voice at the moment, so I sound very gravelly.
I don't count big numbers. This is how I count. One, too many.
and yes, Eric says happy belated birthday.
Thank you very much.
Did you get a nice animal to kill and skin and stuff and everything? You know.
No, nobody dropped me off any. No, I got given 4 sheep's heads, so it was 4 or 5. So
Excellent.
that can't be
My
done
God,
away.
I'm in.
And good morning, Dr. Alex.
Hey,
Hello.
Dr.
Or good
Alex.
afternoon, I'm sorry.
Yeah. This afternoon.
Greetings, Dr. Alex.
Hello.
I got a thing wrong with my knee. Do you want to look at it?
Wrong kind of doctor. There's no echo, no?
No.
No, it sounds fine.
Awesome. Always good to have this mic far enough away from the laptop not to interfere.
I found the website about the water vapor on Ganymede.
Right. So, Dr. Alex, when did Three do the he's obviously been reading the books. So when did he do the reviews?
Yeah, he's done. So hang on, give me 1 second. This can't be England. It's too bright.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, Zvi Levetkin, the rabbi from another planet. His
Yeah.
initial plan was to actually do 4 reviews. He was going to review essentially every 3 episodes, and his plan has got sort of, in a way, it's got lazier because he can now do it in 2 reviews. But he kept getting to the end of got to the end of the 3rd episode, and then said, "Well, that's the beginning of a 3-part story. I can't do the review now. I've got to get to the end of the 3-part story." Then he got to the end of the 3-part story, and I said, "Well, yeah, do the review there, and then do 6, 7, and 8 together, and then do the last chunk. Do it in thirds, roughly." And he got to the end of episode 5 and enjoyed it so much. He went straight on and did episode 6. So he's done basically half the season in one go, which is good. I mean,
That's great.
It's very good because he's the first person to bloody do it, that's for sure. And I know it's not their fault because both the people who have promised to review or said they would like to review my series book, either book or on the YouTube series, have had their own problems. Anti-Trekker said he's going to get the family to review it. Well, we all know that Anti-Trekker's got loads on his plate right now, the medical problems and all of that crap. So I'm not having a go at them. I know that they've got things to deal with that are far more important than watching my bloody series. And Jessie Milestone of Mindless Entertainment said she was going to review it, I think, at some point. But again, she's got a lot of crap on her plate to deal with as well. So, but it's funny that Svila Betkin, who I've known the shortest time, has been the quickest to actually review the thing. He's like, bang, I've reviewed it. Like, whoa. He's also really keen to up the imagery I'm using. He wants me to retitle it, which I'm not averse to, and use a new cover image that he's designed, which I'm not averse to. So there may be a complete redesign of the look of it. And I've already, as you may have noticed if you've noticed, on my YouTube series, I've already reduced the title from The Doctor is the Doctor by the Doctor to just The Doctor. And then season 12, and the new one will be season 13, and the old ones are just regenerations past. But anyway, yeah, he's really, really enthusiastic and positive. And I think the same thing that should be said to everyone out there, and he said it in the review itself.
Enthusiastic person, full stop, isn't he? So,
say again.
I said he's a very enthusiastic person, anyway. I think.
Yes.
Yeah. But that's
And
yeah. Have you been in contact out of curiosity? Because I obviously know the Whovian group, the community that Three's in. There's I'll have to look it up, but I can always give Captain Trek the details. I'm sure he can get hold of you. There might be another one that might be worth doing. They could do radio podcasts as well as YouTube stuff.
by the way, Dr. Alex is on Discord, last I knew. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I certainly. Sorry. I certainly know a couple of people that would be interested, I would think.
Yeah.
And I can always contact them. But, you know.
So what is this? I have no idea what you're talking about, sir. if you could let me know, because this sounds very interesting.
Do you want me to say?
Yes, please.
Okay. Well, after hearing how crap the new Doctor Who was post Peter Capaldi, I initially put all my old Doctor Who stories as YouTube videos, reading to camera, and then I ran out of all my old Doctor Who stories, and I just heard more and more bad things about current Chimbal era Doctor Who, and so I just decided to write my own version of what should have happened from Twice Upon a Time onwards. So the last Capaldi episode, I rejigged it from the first Doctor's intervention, and basically explained away the Chinball era very elegantly, as he says in his review, and then just allowed us to have Peter Capaldi back as the Doctor, and did an entire season, season 12, I called it, because it's like a slightly updated and adjusted 12th Doctor with Peter Capaldi. So the Doctor season 12 is that. And I also, once I had all the episodes written, I realized I had 12 chapters, and it made a novel. So I dumped it out there on Amazon and their Kindle Direct Publishing, initially on their Kindle only, then their paperback, which they now do, and now as hardback. Kindle is basically going to swallow the entire publishing industry at this rate. So it's now out there as Kindle ebook, Kindle paperback, and Kindle hardback. Yeah, there you go. That's a quick summary of everything.
So are the chapters your quote unquote episodes?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All
right. And let's see.
What's the name of this?
Good morning, brightest day, and good morning, NB Geek. And just one moment, Dr. Alex, as moderator. Do you have that link available to put in the chat?
Me?
Yes, sir.
I'm not a mod, so I can't do it.
You are.
Oh, he just made you one.
Did you just mod me?
I made you a mod.
Hang on. You caught me by surprise. Hang on.
You just got B. Arthur, okay?
Oh my God. Give me 2 seconds. I'm not
no
very
problem.
Good
There
at
is
this,
no hurry.
So I haven't said this yet, and Yvette, you'll be interested to know this. I have a buddy here in Muskogee, Oklahoma, who is the biggest American Doctor Who fan that I think even exists. This guy, he wears a scarf as long as the Fourth Doctor's. He constantly speaks in a British accent. And I mean, he's been doing it so long. Well, yes, but he's from Oklahoma, so yeah, from Muskogee, Oklahoma. But yes, no, he wears he wears a weird cross between a wizard's outfit and the Fourth Doctor kind of cosplay every day of the week, including at his job. The guy is absolutely one of the biggest Whovians I have ever met in my life, and he's the reason why I started getting into the Doctor. And anyway, I think he would be very, very excited about this, and
Yes,
with
please
Christmas
push
coming up.
Well, I appreciate and it's great that you added the playlist. Thank you. I appreciate that.
What did you want?
I want the Kindle shortcut so that
I'm
people
getting there.
can actually buy it.
I'm getting there. Hang on.
If you're posting Capaldi, I will put my Capaldi icon up. Okay.
I just want to say, I think the current Doctor is the best Doctor Who character there's ever been.
Phantom Zone.
By the way,
Still
I'm
trolling,
not
isn't
gonna
it?
lie.
Backstage, man, backstage.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. And we have just 1 second.
Like this?
Nice.
Oh yeah.
No, that's how we get rid of somebody who trolls the panel.
So I put the Amazon link in, by the way.
So Dr. Alex, what's the name of your channel?
Oh, it's the imaginatively titled Dr. Alex.
Oh, okay.
He's at exactly
I'll find you
600
then.
subscribers. So
Yeah, it just hit 600 today, which is awesome.
You'll have 601 by the end of the next few hours.
What the hell? Okay, I hate you. I just had to resubscribe to you because YouTube unsubscribed from me, Doctor. Sorry.
That really does happen. Huh.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
Well, let's put it this way. The other day, I gained 8 subscribers. That same day, I lost 8 subscribers. That was YouTube.
YouTube unsubscribed me from NASA one time. I'm like, what the hell?
You're clearly a bot.
Yeah, like. Okay, now from. Okay. Lord. Okay, here we go. Grandpa. And
Hello, Grandpa.
what happened to what I don't know what happened to what's his name, but Milton. He left.
Morning, all.
Oh my gosh, you're not drunk
anymore.
No. No, I didn't actually have that much beer yesterday. I only had a couple in the evening. That was it.
There you go, Dr. Alex. Milton just subscribed to you.
I saw. I'm just typing thank you, but I could just say thank you. I forgot I was actually in here.
I'm here physically, not mentally, so don't mind me.
Exactly.
We all know that.
Eli, who I have a question. Why are you up at 5:30 in the morning?
Because I got woken up to the theme song to Daniel Boone from a neighbor.
Oh, your fucking neighbor again?
Yep, 3 o'clock this morning. Daniel Boone blasting. I'm like, okay, got a little quiet. 3:30. Daniel Boone blasting. Fuck it, I'm awake. Otherwise, I'd still be asleep right now.
Dude, I read this. And I haven't had a chance to read this article yet, but I saw something where Taika Waititi is going to do Flash Gordon.
Oh yeah.
Flash. Master of the universe.
Oh, who wants to live forever? Yes, it's a bad movie. We can all admit it's a bad movie, but it's still one some of us love.
It's a brilliant movie. How dare you?
A pin-up for me. I'm sorry. I'm not going to hear anything bad about him. He was a pin-up. And of course, Queen wrote the music. So
Yes.
that's the end of that.
I caught up with I got caught up on Bad Batch. I was a few episodes behind.
I'm a couple episodes behind.
I lost interest in that after episode 3.
Well, it's kind of interesting how they're showing the replacement of how the clones are getting, kind of phased out, and the TKs are coming in, regular conscripts or regular volunteers. And they've actually updated they've updated the now, I guess they're going to start calling them stormtroopers. I don't think they said it yet, but they've actually updated the armor now. Looks kind of like one of Ralph McQuarrie's original concepts. I'm sure a lot of us have seen Ralph McQuarrie's art.
And for those of you who are not subscribed to Dr. Alex, God knows why, go ahead, click on the link, open it in a different tab, of course, and subscribe to him today, please. Excellent content, particularly if you like Doctor Who.
And maybe our way out of a mess if we can get him in the BBC.
And well, my Doctor Who. That's old stuff. I don't even care for the Doctor Who series, and I like Dr. Alex stuff. So yeah.
Well, Captain Trek, I kind of hope to kind of bridge the gap because I obviously grew up on old Who, so my Doctor Who being Capaldi 12th Doctor, it still has a lot of references back to the older Who, and he kind of gets a lot of Fourth Doctor stuff thrown on him against his will, largely by the First Doctor of all people. So there's a lot of new Who and old Who all in there together. So I hope to make everyone happy.
Cool.
Oh, fantastic.
Of course, my favorite was, what was it, the second Doctor?
Patrick Troughton.
Yeah, Troughton.
Troughton,
I'm
yes.
actually on Troughton at the moment. But I can say something good about Chimble. Chimble has forced me to go back and watch the first and second Doctor and all the Doctor Who I never actually watched properly. So I'm now in the middle of Troughton. It's freaking awesome. Even when the episodes are missing and it's just still photos with the audio, it's still great to enjoy these things now.
Yes, Capaldi still rocks, man.
I really enjoyed Capaldi as the Cardinal in the Three Musketeers series on BBC.
Oh, and by the way, Capaldi does smoke weed.
And Arvik Sonda, I do like Douglas Adams, and there's quite a lot of Douglas Adams references, both subtle and not so subtle, in my Doctor Who as well.
Wow.
Do you have your talent?
Douglas Adams wrote a few Doctor Who episodes. I have said that before. Him.
Yes,
so,
he did.
Yeah.
City of Death is probably the most famous one. It was a classic episode. But he then reused stuff that didn't get made. So Doctor Who and the Cricket Men was something he wrote and never got used. That was the third Douglas. That was the third Hitchhiker's book.
Yes,
the
Cricket Wars. The Cricket Wars. Life, the Universe, and everything.
Yeah.
Was a book,
and also one or both of the Dirk Gently stories. Well, one of the Dirk Gently stories is actually just City of Death rewritten with a couple of other bits thrown in. Both
the Long Dark Tea Time of Soul. That's the one, isn't it?
Or it could be the original one. I can't remember. There's elements of both. But yeah, he basically was regurgitating his Doctor Who scripts for both the Dirk Gently ones in different forms, sort of riffle shuffled a bit together.
You just say Dirk Gently?
I really like his recycling.
Oh.
The other one's Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. That's what that book's called. And then the other one's The Long Dark Tea Time of Soul. Which is the one with 4, I think, in it. The whole problem he has with 4.
The most shocking thing I found out about Doctor Who is it inspired Torchwood.
What? Torchwood's an anagram for Doctor Who.
Well, Torchwood, but let's not mention that.
Captain Jack, come on.
I actually like Torchwood. It's not as good as Doctor Who, but it's good.
It was shite. I feel I can be unguarded here, among friends. It was utter shite. I was out of Torchwood by episode 6. It was so puerile. It was just like somebody had been told, "Ooh, it's past the watershed." willies, boobies, and that was the level of writing we were getting out of this. And by the way, the de facto showrunner for the first 2 seasons of Torchwood was bloody Chinball. So if you want, he's got past form for being shite. He did the crap that was the early Torchwood. By the way, later Torchwood apparently got better. People like Gary Russell came in and did scripting and script editing, and it went up a level. But the first the first season was utter shite.
Torchwood was
people
made for an American audience.
Saying, "Oh no, he's a great writer. Look at Torchwood." No, look at Torchwood. He's shite.
It was made for an American audience. That's why.
I don't think that's an excuse.
No. God, no.
Damn, that one didn't work.
By the way,
I did like the children one, which Capaldi was in, and he actually made that story. I thought, because he's an incredible actor, even with writing in Doctor Who, he still pulled it off. The one where all the children are taken or going to be taken.
Are you my mummy?
No, that's Doctor Who.
By the way, I last watched Torchwood when I was 12 years old. So, yeah. Since then, I've gotten more mature.
Well, by an amazing coincidence, it was written by 12-year-olds.
Don't insult 12-year-olds
Like-
that much.
Sorry, 12-year-olds.
I do admit my D&D character is more well written, and I was basing it off Pathfinder. So,
Well,
the Sarah Jane Smith adventures were actually far more adult than Torchwood. Is that?
I will agree with that. I mean, I own Torchwood, of course, and I own the Sarah Jane Adventures. I even own the one single season of Class, but which wasn't too bad. But the Sarah Jane Adventures were great, absolutely brilliant. And I don't care if they were written for children; they're still real Doctor Who type stories. So,
yeah.
And it's K9 and Sarah Jane. What could you not love about that?
Exactly. Yvette, have you actually seen or read my stories yet?
No, I haven't, but I plan to find some time to do it.
Everything you've said is in my stories. Watch the first 2 episodes at least, and you'll have half the things you said should happen to the Doctor Who in the BBC have already happened in my series. If you like Sarah Jane, if you like K9, get on and watch at least episode 1, maybe 1, 3. No, 1 and 2 would do.
Seriously.
I will make up, and I will make an effort to try and watch. The trouble is, Dr. Alex, I don't know if you know, but I'm a professor of quantum physics, and although since June I've actually retired from Exeter, but I'm still doing a lot of back work for behind the scenes. But what's changed in my life the last 7 years, I've been stuck in Blackpool. Don't we say that loudly? Living in Blackpool.
Stuck.
Yeah. Bad choice of words. Yeah. Bad choice of words. Because my father died and my mother's bedridden. So had to change obviously everything around, and kind of doing stupid hours most of the time. And I haven't even switched my television on yet today. So
Well, don't switch the television on. Just watch my YouTube series.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a smart TV. I put it on there to watch it. But I will certainly be signing up, and I will. It sounds fantastic, and I gave up with Big Finish because they've gone down the hill so badly now. So
my old Big Finish work was back in the good old days when they were still good. By the way, Yvette, I have to say this: I'm also a doctor for real. I'm also a doctor of physics, in this case astrophysics, specifically cosmology. So I'm technically a doctor of space and time.
Or rather, space time.
Yes,
exactly.
Averick, anyway, it's space time.
And I'm going to send you the link to his
thanks
series on Discord.
Averick asked me a question in the chat. I actually met, it was not at a convention. I cannot afford the convention. I was coming back from the store, and this was 2 blocks from my house. He was leaving his hotel on his way to the mailbox, and I was coming back from the store. I'm my ex-girlfriend at the time. was yelling, "Doctor, doctor, doctor!" across the street. He's like, "Oh, hi!" Goes across the street. He would not let me put on his sonic shades.
I can't blame him.
Just
Those
buy
are
a pair of Ray-Bans,
Those
dear.
are his
They're
those sonic
Ray-Bans.
shades. Yeah, those sonic shades are his personal sunglasses, by the way.
I wouldn't let
I
anybody
wouldn't let
touch
you
him.
touch my sunglasses either. I don't know where your hands have been.
It's the
Ew.
sonic shades. I wanted to try them on, and the picture's like, "No, I can't. These are my personal ones." I'm like, "Oh, okay." He told me that the sonic shades are his personal sunglasses brought on set.
Yes.
Right.
There's a very upsetting. Sorry, there's a very upsetting part of my first episode involving the sonic shades. So if you're attached to them, you might get upset.
Well, if it's what I'm hoping it is, I hope they get run over by something because I hated them.
Yvette, you need to watch my bloody series. Everything you want is in there.
Well, Captain Trek has sent me the link, so I will start working on it, and hopefully we'll catch up again, and I can, and I certainly find out the name. My brain has melted. I've been up 13 and a half hours now, so I can't think for life of me. But obviously, the Whovian community have a lot of people. There's certain ones that I think would be really interested. So I have them on Messenger, so I can message them and say, "Hey, have you seen this? Have a look. Fancy reviewing it?"
Awesome. I'm not in here for the money. I mean, I've never been in writing for the money. I want people to read and watch this stuff. That's the whole purpose of doing it.
Yeah, like my channel, I don't have a Patreon. I refuse to get a Patreon. You shouldn't have to pay to learn science. It's free knowledge. I mean, all these.
I've got a kind of open source attitude to my writing now as well. I used to be you write for money. I did my PhD where you write for open access. Everything out there should be out there for everyone to see. And I kind of came away with it the same attitude now adopted for my writing. It's like, well, if people want it, they'll go get it. It's there now. Boom.
Exactly. I mean, I even had a conversation with Anton briefly. He's like, "Yeah, I do like the money people do support. I don't. It's their choice to do it or not." I'm like, "Okay, that's an idea, Anton. But science should be free." He's like, "I agree. If science is free knowledge, but people want to support." Hey, that's you, man. That's you.
It's up to people if they want to donate or not. Anton still does everything for free on YouTube for everyone.
Yeah, he does.
And they're not paying for science. They're paying to support him in making the content.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There's this one science channel that has Patreon members only streams. I'm like, what's the point?
Because people are paying for special access.
Yeah. Anyway, Captain,
yes, ma'am.
It's lunchtime for me, so
yes,
I will give you adieu, and thank you for having me as always. Dr. Alex, we will catch up, both of us. We need to talk, I think.
I think so too.
We love you, Yvette. We love you.
Milton, my little Fruit Loop, love you too. Elijah,
we all love you.
So long, farewell. I thought we'd meet again.
Daddy, have a good day. Geek Hero, I hope work goes smoothly. And Grandpa, have a great day. And to everyone in the chat, much love. I will be. Bye.
Get some sleep, Yvette. It's the thing I wish I could do.
Then there was 7.
Haha, I'm taking over slowly.
Oh no.
Not even close.
I'm probably going to have to duck out in about 10 minutes as well for the whole lunch thing and
of course.
Stuff that he's doing.
I've got about 10 minutes before I have to get off here.
I got an hour before I can get something to eat.
I got a few hours before I go.
So,
it's 12 o'clock, so I've got 4 hours till bed.
Let's go wait for the store to open up so I can get something to eat. I wish the store would open up at 6 again.
So you tell us more about this Doctor Who fellow. What's his name?
Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Claire Osborne knows. Oswald knows. She saw it in the book.
Yeah.
So does River
Yeah, they
Song.
were playing
Yeah.
far too fast and loose with that kind of knowledge.
I remember that movie. I remember
Probably
one
the
thing
math.
when he does mention it at some point, vaguely, but yeah.
So, what inspired you to start doing these in the first place, Dr. Alex?
The new series, the
Yes.
season 12 stuff. Season 12. Season 12. Well, it's because I'd run out of stories. Okay, I'd already started recording my old stuff as YouTube videos. That's how I kind of almost started doing. I did some other stuff, some sword fighting film reviews, but that was the first sort of reading to camera with the Doctor character. But I ran out. I only had 3 published Doctor Who stories of any note, the Big Finish ones, and then I had one that I'd co-written with my old editor John Binns, the Three Masters, which we never actually got published anywhere, and I used that one with his permission, and then I was out. I had no more Doctor Who that I could really reasonably use for reading, so I started writing new Doctor Who, largely so I could work with my friend and editor Eon, who'd been in one of the Doctor Who episodes I've had read before, the Barren Waste, which is a Big Finish one, and so yeah, I started writing it so I'd have something to read to camera, and also to give us some alternative to what I've heard increasingly hearing bad things about the current era of Doctor Who, the Chimbal era,
Right.
the era, if you like. And so yeah, I decided to start writing. It started with just that first episode where I basically wrote season 11 and 12 and any subsequent Chimbal season out of existence. But once I'd done that first episode, in fact, while I was writing that first episode, I kind of got an entire season arc in my head. I knew where it was going to go to at the end. I knew what needed fixing, what needed to be unpicked, what needed to be, and also I wanted to tell my own stories. They are my own stories, for God's sake.
Right.
So by the end of writing the first episode, I had the entire 12 episodes in my head. I had a notebook where I'd written down basically almost the titles and a very short synopsis of each episode. And it's like, right, better do it now then. And so that's how it came about.
Wow. I like that.
I'll tell you, I had a cool idea. I don't know if anybody else would think it was cool. I'm still pretty new to this lore, so I do think it'd be kind of cool if they could erase the Timeless Child, from the Chimbal era by bringing in another non-canon story. If they could bring back the Peter Cushing Doctor, they've already proven with Star Wars that they could, that they can recreate him. So, I think that'd be a really cool callback to things that people did not ask for. And I love things that people did not ask for.
Do you know what I love about Doctor Who?
No, I don't.
The current Doctor has to stop practicing at some point, and then I can start watching it again.
Next year.
Yeah.
Next year, dude.
I have no issues with a female Doctor. It makes sense. I have issues with a bad actor.
I'm not quite as open-minded as you. I have some issues with the way they did the female Doctor. I think the completely arbitrary gender swap of a Time Lord, which has almost never happened before, and they only did it in the last few bits of the Capaldi series as a massive signpost saying, yeah, we're going to gender swap the Doctor, like when the general...
Well, that's all it was. It's all about timing. It's about why they decided to make the decision. It's not necessarily what they did, it's why they decided to do it.
Yeah. Now, I came up with 2 videos recently saying how they could have made the Doctor female without pissing off the entire audience, part 1 and part 2, where I had 4 different ways they could do the female Doctor without actually forcing him to be a transgender Time Lord. I also referenced how badly they treated the whole transgender issue in the past. I mean, their first transgender Time Lord was Missy, the Master. So they made their first representation of transgender in Doctor Who a freaking psychopath. Well done. Way to go. Way to represent that clump of community there. Jesus, you pillocks. And so I suggested 4 more
out for this.
Say again?
You leave us psychopaths out of this.
Yeah. But generally, those psychopaths are not held up as role models for people, you know.
No.
So
Some people they are.
that's your first
No.
transgender role model. Is really not much of a role model. It's a psychopath. Anyway, the whole transgender Time Lord thing is a bit weird because even if you look at the whole of history of Doctor Who, it didn't happen very often. We had Psycho Missy and one general who, for some weird reason, was hiding the fact that they wanted to be transgender from the rest of the Time Lord community. How do I know this? Because did you see the look on the guard's face when she transgendered into the female general? He looked
After
shocked.
Capaldi shot him, yeah.
Yeah. He looked surprised and shocked. This clearly doesn't happen very often, much like it does with human beings on Earth. Strange enough, it doesn't happen very often. So having it happen then willy-nilly, so to speak, my poor choice of words, it just is ridiculous and clumsy script writing, which is part of the course for Chimbal.
That was good.
Thank you.
Oh my
But Moffat
gosh.
also is a bit sloppy with his later work as well. So I suggested 4 ways they could have done it, which would have made narrative sense. And you can go watch my videos on how to do it, but I'll quickly summarize. They could have had the Doctor not be able to regenerate past 11, because he apparently used all his regenerations up, dies, and a female Doctor steps in who is not him, but somebody else. And I had also... You could have had ending with Capaldi and him becoming the curator. Any other numbers of ways of stopping him being the male Doctor. He gets trapped in another dimension, whatever. And the female Doctor could have been Romana. That'd be a useful one to use. It could have been the Doctor's daughter, which you saw in the new series where
Jenny.
Jenny semi-cloned. You could have even had Riversong potentially, although problematic because she only has the one regeneration, but could have been done. Or, and I forgot, and this is why I did the second video on how to make the Doctor female without pissing off the entire audience, they could have used bloody Susan, who I can't believe I forgot about. But yeah, Susan, the Doctor's freaking granddaughter, is out there somewhere. You could have used her. Any number of ways to make the Doctor female and to get the Doctor off to one side in multiple different fashions and get a good, narratively sensible way of making the Doctor a woman. But no, they couldn't freaking do that. They had to have gender psycho and then random gender swapping from there on in. Make the Doctor female sensibly.
I got a question for you, Dr. Alex.
Yep.
Do you remember the episode where the doctor's talking to the curator, Tom Baker, and he's like, said familiar faces basically means old doctors are regenerated back to old doctors. Since Jodie Whittaker's out, which old doctor do you think will be replaced? Do you think they're going to bring back Tennant? Do you think they're going to bring back Eccleston? Because he didn't have differences with the BBC.
You need to go watch my series.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
I've answered the question in episode 1 of my own series, so go for it.
Good answer, man.
This might-
Make people watch.
This might be excessively controversial, but I want the next Doctor to be Dr. House.
Hey, Hugh
Laurie is awesome.
Yeah, he would make a good doctor.
Pretty good.
Well, he would be far better than what's been going on.
I want to see.
Oh God, he'd be
I want to see
brilliant
him
if he had
walk in
gold
with a cane. I want to see him walk in with a cane and diagnose a Dalek with depression and realize it's actually a brain.
I think he should walk in with a cane, slowly hobbling, and then do a forward roll and throw it away.
Willy Wonka style.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay. So do the Hugh Laurie Doctor, and then do a parody of that Doctor with Peter Dinklage.
And hey, Kronos, what's going on? Good to see you're awake.
You guys realize that Pierce Brosnan was supposed to be James Bond, but he was in contract dispute with Remington Steele's time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Roger Moore and The Saint.
Yeah.
That's why they got George Lazenby instead of Roger Moore the first time.
Hugh Laurie is in no contract disputes right now, so he can easily play the Doctor.
He would be a very
Austin
good
Powers Doctor.
No. No.
No.
An Austin Powers Doctor. He arrives. He arrives in there with a British accent. Do I make you horny, baby?
Do I have to kick you off?
Sorry,
Milton
again.
Sorry.
On that happy note, I'll still be listening in the chat, but I got to hop off. Thanks for having me on, Captain.
Hey, you're more than welcome. You have a good day. Thank you
Take
for
care.
joining.
You as well.
And I need to make some more coffee,
I'm
so I can
sorry.
eat this.
Absolutely.
I never was. I have not been a fan of the Daniel Craig James Bonds. They're not for me.
Yeah, I'm not massively keen on them either. He was a bit too sort of thuggy for my taste for James Bond.
James.
He just doesn't
James
seem.
Bond.
I was going to
Go
say
ahead.
Daniel Craig just doesn't have that charisma.
Yeah, he also
that you
doesn't have much
expect in a James
grace.
Bond.
No.
It's really weird. I mean, think about Sean Connery when he took over. He had grace because he'd actually been a boxer. He moved with balance and poise because he knew how to move around the ring. He knew how to keep his balance, and that was one of the reasons he was cast. Is they looked at him walking away and thought, "My God, he's really, his walk, his light on his feet. He knows what he's doing." Daniel Craig walks around like he's got a broom handle shoved up his backside and couldn't get it out.
You never know, he might.
I'm sure Captain Trek can say this with honest truth. I'm the picture of poise, grace, humility, and I would never ever speak in any sort of vulgar way. I should be the next James Bond.
Yeah. Yes.
Everything you have said is an absolute total lie. Why not?
I have lied in my life. Thank you very much. I've just misrepresented the truth.
And the only problem with you being the next James Bond would be your accent. You're a little difficult to understand sometimes.
Yeah, but George Lazenby managed to get rid of it.
I can do a brilliant British accent. Crikey, Governor, how's it going? Oh, no, that's Australian. Close enough.
Dick Van Dyke. I think.
You're not Bird of Prey 5. Please do not try an Australian accent.
Okay, fine. Fine, okay. Be that way.
That was a clue for Bird to come up.
I'm just
when
I look at when I think of Daniel Craig movies, you just look at his face. He always has the same face, like he's like you said, Doctor. He's got a broom handle shoved up his ass.
Oh, that too.
He always looks like he's got a broom handle. He always looks like he's so uptight. Yeah, exactly. It's like
yeah. That was my brief impression of Daniel Craig.
Yeah.
We need a Scottish doctor.
My shoulders are locked up here.
Yeah.
Or my face always looks like this.
The next Doctor Who should be Billy Connolly. The next Doctor Who should be Billy Connolly.
Oh, why?
Too wild of hair.
Yeah, geriatric Bond.
Billy Connolly is my favorite comedian.
Yeah, but his hair
Great
is too
choice for
wild
a
Doctor.
Why not make William Shatner? I mean, let's be reasonable. Come on now.
He's too old.
How about Mr. Bean? Remember the Mr. Bean Doctor Who parody?
You were back on again.
Actually, with how he played Captain Blackadder, particularly the World War II series, he would actually make a brilliant Doctor. He just keeps getting typecasted as a bumbling idiot when he's actually quite a good actor.
No, he did. There was a comic relief one where he was playing the Doctor, and then multiple other people played him in the end of that same skit. But yeah, he did do it. Rowan Atkinson did do a very good job as the Doctor.
Ron Atkinson actually sucks as Mr. Bean, but he's freaking brilliant as Captain Blackadder.
Have you guys seen this Sherlock Doctor Who crossover?
I have not.
No, but I'd love to.
Okay, there it is. It's in the public chat for you. Sherlock meets the Doctor.
Oh, I think I saw that little fan clip.
I might have to try to remember to watch that later. I'm too tired to watch them.
No problem.
Somebody's making coffee.
Yeah, sorry about the mute button.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish my cup of coffee here, and then I gotta go do some grocery shopping. But
absolutely.
Likewise, I also have chores. I have to leave now. I'm sorry, guys, but
that is no problem. Thank you for joining, Dr. Alex. You know you're welcome anytime.
Thank you, and thank you for having me. It's been really good fun. I'm sorry I have to.
You're my
duck
new
out so
favorite
fast.
British person.
Have a good evening, man.
Take care, Doctor.
I'm on my 6th cup of coffee right now.
As early as you are up, I can believe it.
I have to wait an hour before I get breakfast, and then 2 hours before I can go to the dispensary.
I've only had one bottle of alcohol, so I've been good.
Eli hoo. I finally I decided to pull out a map, and I decided to map my own damn route because I was sick of the GPS. And I found a route that's literally 3 miles longer there, 3 miles longer back, and actually is like, instead of 16 turns going one way, 16 going back, it's like 4 turns the whole damn way.
Do you have any ones that actually do delivery?
No.
2 dispensaries here in the city actually do delivery.
Well, you got to remember they wouldn't be able to deliver it to me. I'm on a different state.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Sorry.
No, but I can order. No, but generally I'll order online. Go up there and just go to the front line. Just go to line 1, find out how much all of it is. Go to the ATM, grab the money, and pay.
Well, when I order online, it automatically tells me how much it is. So I just go there, go to the first register, pay, and get it. Don't have to worry about looking at the menu, waiting in line. I love ordering online.
The unfortunate thing is it doesn't include the set of taxes, but it will give me like the estimate.
Taxes are included in the price. If it's like $24, it'll say the tax included $25 total.
Yeah, see, they do it different.
I'm looking at the most mentally deformed thing I've ever seen in my life.
Your reflection?
It's even worse than my reflection, believe it or not.
Wow.
My reflection is pretty bad.
Nancy Pelosi?
No, it's a it's a breech load gun knife that if the breech breaks after you pull the trigger, it's going to cut your fingers off, all your fingers, except the thumb.
Oh, fun!
Not mine. It would cut all the fingers off. Like this is. I really want to give this to a friend of mine, actually.
Oh, okay.
Like, wow. Sorry. I was looking up axe maintenance and that showed up.
Oh, crap. Okay, we've got Chief Cook. Good morning, Chief Cook. What's going on? He's muted. I don't know
What's
how long
cooking
he's
good
there.
looking? What's cooking good looking?
Really? Yeah.
I used to work in the kitchen. I'm allowed to say that.
So have I. But I don't say it.
I didn't say I have class. I just said I'm allowed to say it.
I could say I'm civilized, but let's be fucking honest.
We all know you're not.
Actually, I've made it very clear. I am uncivilized. I am just a savage who has to live within rules.
Wait, you actually follow rules?
I'm at least
only when I absolutely have to.
Oh.
I'm at least half civilized. I eat my steak with a knife. It just happens that I'm still cutting it off the cow as I'm doing it.
Well, no, we're not going to that raw meat thing again. No.
And you use ketchup, don't you?
No.
Oh, Krishna told me about that. That guy is insane.
Yes.
Has he heard of pork tapeworm? They eat your brain. You got to know what meats you can eat raw.
Exactly. No, this person was completely and utterly insane. Let me put it to you this way: Salty Trucker was on the same stream, on the same panel. Both he and I were in agreement, and not knowingly, were messaging Bird the same type of messages. So, yeah, us agreeing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That
Believe it or
happens
not,
rarely.
it's not a problem it's not a problem that is uncommon for me to come across in the communities I hang out in.
Morning, everyone. Sorry about that.
So what's going on, Chief Cook?
Not much. Just doing Sunday cleaning. What you got talking about now? I heard somebody talking about Doctor Who or something.
Oh yeah, that was being talked about. Dr. Alex is in the house, and of course, anyone who hasn't subscribed to him, please do, because he has some excellent content. His Doctor Who is far better than the BBC's, because yeah, he has intelligence.
Any Doctor Who is better than the last one y'all got. Even though I don't watch Doctor Who, but from what I'm hearing, the last female, I believe it. What I heard. So
She wasn't the actor for the part, and I know that she was relatively okay in Torchwood, but it wasn't a high standard.
Mm.
And I'll leave it at that because I'm being politically correct for once, despite the fact that my channel is probably going to be deleted when YouTube finds out what I put on it.
Yeah. That doesn't surprise me at all.
I'll put it this way: certain people need to be called out as idiots, and I did it in a very indirect and polite manner.
Ah, that was very considerate.
I know. Sometimes I can be considerate.
I heard somebody was talking about James Bond. What y'all was saying about James Bond?
I was saying I can't stand Daniel Craig as James Bond.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I just think he's too stuck up and doesn't have the charisma to be a Bond.
Well, nobody liked him in the beginning because he was blonde. That's one thing I remember. I remember that back what was it 90 something came out and everybody got upset because it was a blonde, blue-eyed Bond.
And now everybody's upset because Idris Elba is going to be Bond.
No, that's not going to happen.
I should be the next James Bond, and that's all I'm going to say. I can do a brilliant British accent. Top of the morning to you.
Yeah, but Connery wasn't even British. Yeah. You don't have to be British.
No,
Ezra Osborne never going to be Bond, not because we ready because he's just black and something else as well. But I ain't want to start any argument. But the main reason they do not want him to be Bond because you have a black guy making out with white chicks, and that's something here in America. A lot of people don't like that.
No,
still, I know people don't like that. Still, I don't like why. It's two people.
Yeah, but that's how it is. That's how it is in America. In some countries like that, people just don't want like the idea of a guy making out with white chicks.
Oh, I remember one time when I saw Liar Liar. Sorry, it was Liar Liar, or I think it was Liar Liar. Jim Carrey movie. He had these 3 kids, New Jersey cop. I forgot the name of the movie. I think it wasn't Liar Liar. His wife cheated on a driver. And when they was kissing, I remember everybody in the theater going, ew, 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 ew. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Look, James Bond and James Kirk can make out with any woman on God's green ever. No, I won't say anything about it.
Hey, Riker was more hornier than he was, okay?
Yeah, well, like I said, James Bond and what's his name can make out anybody. Nobody wants to say, you make them black and do the same thing, people start raising hell. Mm-hmm. And that's how it is. And that's a fact. It'd rather be a great choice, but that is a fact. You can't name 5 TV shows, name 5 movies that have black guys making out with white chicks. You can't. It's not going to happen. And that's how Hollywood is as well.
I'm just going to say this about race. This is how I view it. Black, white, purple, brown, pink, blue. You're all inferior to me.
You know, this is absolutely going to be.
I'm a narcissist, by the way.
The most insane thing I say, but this is the first time I'm in 100% agreement with Milton.
See, you're all inferior to me, and I have a guy agreeing with me, which makes him equal to me.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God Elihu's back.
All I heard, the thing about James Bond is.
All right, Cap. It's I drank my coffee. I'm gonna go make my
Absolutely. Run. You have a good day.
All right. Yeah, I got a stream coming up at 1. Gonna talk with Jack Beers. So if anybody wants to stop by, you're welcome to it.
We love you.
Have fun and take care. Whoopsie. I don't know what happened there, but so let's see. You doing okay, Bird? He's probably asleep, so no big deal. God knows he needs it. Either that or anti-tracker song. He's listening to that. Or Salty Tracker.
Is he still on right now? Church Life?
I don't know.
Yeah, on track is on right now, talking about church. So he's on.
Yeah, so more than likely, Bird is either asleep or watching Salty Tracker.
Yeah, he changed the name.
Or as I call him, Salty Tracker Dude.
Yeah.
I know how to find out whether or not Bird is asleep. Now, Captain Trek, you're going to have to forgive my language. Bird is awesome.
No, you need to
Bird,
tell
are
him
you still playing what's that name? Game Call of Duty? Bird.
Actually, no, the better way to do it is, Bird, how are your she-mails?
What the fiddly fuck? I don't say that often. Wow.
Are they giving you a nice massage? You know, sponge bath, maybe.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
I got an idea for my next D&D character, but they won't live very long. They won't live more than this episode.
People are under the mistaken impression that I'm nice. You know, that's fine.
Yeah, right. I don't know you well.
You know, if they're under that belief, that's fine. Yes.
You're nicer than my standard for niceness. By the way, that's me.
Averick, he is blinking. Look at his eye.
Yes, he is. And Bird blinks. Yes, that icon does blink.
So
what's? Yeah, keep it. Yes. Go on, Mo.
So what do you guys think my next D&D character should be? Because I'm at a writing block and my character's probably going to die in the next episode.
Let's see here. Something good. I don't know. But what's your current one?
My current one is I think it's Fox Demi-Human and Demon Magical Schoolgirl because I thought it was freaking hilarious and it's fun and it's funny as to play. I really wanted the DM to hate me. Sorry. The DM got on my nerves. I even gave it an Irish accent because the DM's Irish.
Let's see here now.
I'm thinking of Birdman or Zombie because zombies seem to be the theme in our D&D campaign.
Well, how about an Italian zombie?
Oh.
Who?
How about a vegan zombie?
Italian zombie schoolgirl. Yeah, who's a vegan?
Yeah, you got to make your zombie vegan.
Yeah. Nah, forget vegan. Screw that. We want zombies to actually chomp.
But unlike Army of the Dead, we do not want zombies to have sex.
No,
yeah.
One player's been told that's never happening in the game, and we've told him very firmly. I didn't intend it to come out like that.
No, that won't happen. Anyhow.
It's a me, it's a zombie. I'm going to eat your brain on a pizza.
I like that.
I like that. That's going to be my next character. Mario Zombie.
Mario.
No, we're not going with the bird of prey pronunciation. We're going to go with the correct English pronunciation.
If my character dies in this graveyard, my next character is just gonna get up out of the grave and go, "It's a me, it's a Mario Zombie."
I like that.
Wow, I actually love that. You guys are brilliant. I'm gonna write up a story for that tonight.
I'm gonna be yelled at, but oh well.
Oh, it's like poor Larry in the game. Poor Larry. Larry was this village idiot that I was voicing, right? And he was like, and I was going, it's like I was whenever I had to pander for the DM, he was walking along piggybacking my character, going, and mom and dad, mom, grandma, auntie, and sister, yeah, they are all one person, and I'm just really grateful for their pecan pie and stuff like that.
Oh, good lord.
My direction was the dumbest village idiot ever, and I really went there.
Oh. And Eric says, make sure he flings meatballs at people. And spaghetti.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit, I should be writing this down. I was told to play the game seriously because they didn't want any shenanigans. I accidentally went so serious that it became a shenanigan.
Now it's time to bring in the shenanigans. Yeah. And unfortunately, are you involved in this with Krish?
Oh yeah, Krishna is a dragonborn something rather, a dragonborn Eldritch warrior that's going to become an Eldritch knight that grew up in a brewery that was ran by a gnome mafia, from what I can tell, but I don't know all his character's backstory.
Ah. Well, see, I don't have to worry about him ever watching this, so he won't know I'm to blame.
I missed it.
My character currently has a pet zombie, which is another person's character, and it looks like my character, that village idiot, might become the zombie that becomes essentially my character's horse. So my character's essentially collecting zombies at this point.
Yeah.
Because I have a zombie assassin that gets paid with whatever I find. So, my character being the good guy and the hero, was only taking jewelry out of the graves that were already opened and abandoned, reclaiming abandoned property. And my character is going to go to the next town and either sell it and then give the money to orphans, or give them jewelry still dripping with necromantic ooze, one or the other.
Take the cash.
Yeah.
Take the cash.
Oh, it's like, because I'm playing, I'm playing a good character. I'm playing a chaotic good characters, and from what I can tell, it's good from what you think your character would perceive. And my character is really screwed up in the head,
like you.
It's a fun character, though. Like, it started off as a joke, but I absolutely think this character is just like the best thing ever. Yeah. My next one might be a revenant, though, because they just come back every hour if they're killed. So it's just going to be like a revenant that walks around town bashing its forehead into nails and things, trying to die.
And yes, Eric says he gets his power from the almighty spaghetti monster god.
Oh, yeah, not a zombie Mario, a reverent Mario, because yeah, he keeps trying to hang himself with ropes made out of spaghetti and stuff, because he's a revenant, he can't die. Meatballs made out of his own flesh, but he regenerates.
You know, it's a good thing Chris doesn't watch my streams. He doesn't
Christian is gonna hate you for suggesting this at this hour, because he knows that I go nuts at this hour. I go a little bit nuts when I get really tired. So yeah.
Well, he doesn't like my streams, so no big deal.
He actually does like your streams. He actually does like your streams, but he lives in Australia, and it's like, I think it's like, I can't remember what time AM. So yeah.
Hey Captain, I just looked up Spaghetti Monster God, and it says, quote, with millions of devout worshippers, the Church of the FSM is widely considered a legitimate religion, even by its opponents, mostly fundamental Christians who have accepted that our God has larger balls than theirs.
I thought the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster was an atheist movement like the Satanic Church of America.
That's all, I just looked it up. I'm like, what the hell?
What the hell?
All I know is both of those movements don't make any sense whatsoever, and it confuses the hell out of me, and it just makes me cry silently at night. Because they get confused with the occult community, and it's an embarrassment on the occult community, like modern Wiccan movements.
Yes. That would be an embarrassment. Let's see here.
It would be like accepting me into the nerd community, a real big embarrassment.
Wow.
Oh, no, Milton, you're not that bad. Don't put yourself down like that. We love and respect you. Thanks, guys. My self-esteem really could have used that.
Okay. Okay. I'm a Christian and I'm offended. With what?
Everything.
Still muted and on the phone. Okay.
Christians are lovely.
Oh, he had said before on the phone. Yeah.
A meteor was caught on camera and several cams a couple hours ago over the Bay Area.
Christians are lovely people, and they are all right with mint sauce.
Oh, he's not offended. That's good. So not many things offend Kronos.
I'm offended that he's not offended.
You're weird. I like you, Milton, but you're weird.
Thank you. I like you too. You're a little normal, but I like you.
I thought I was the weird one.
No.
Ain't I weird, man? Ain't I weird?
You're just... No. You're just like... Californian. What's automatically
I don't
weird?
think that's an insult or a compliment.
How many piles of animal skulls and how big a pile of magnetic rocks does your TV sit on?
It actually sits on a dresser, and those are being balanced by 3 large granite rocks and 1 shale.
You, my friend, need to become my designer of my house. How would you arrange 40 deer skulls? Because I'm trying to get up to that number.
40 deer skulls?
That's what he said.
Okay, I would make it into a sculpture of an actual human skull.
I was thinking of literally making a throne.
I would have sculpted into a human-shaped skull. Have some pareidolia kick in.
Oh my goodness, I'm going to so do that.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
A human skull of deer skulls. That would just be endearing.
That would be my design off the top of my head. And no, Averick, I was born in Arizona. I don't live in Arizona.
So yeah, he may have been born in Arizona, but yeah, he's a Californian through and through.
I migrated to California when I was 18.
I hear a lot of strange things about the breeding in Arizona.
No. That's Alabama. Alabama's the weird state.
Yeah.
I thought it was Tennessee. By the way, you guys are the only
Tennessee,
team.
Alabama, same difference anymore.
I'm going to tell Ash that you said that. You don't know him, but you'll make him cry. And laughter.
It's the same difference. I mean, come on, they're all. Never mind.
They're all very close families.
Yeah, very close. Too close for my taste. But hey, what am I to say?
Well, I'll just say it's like Larry from D&D when they go, uncle, grandfather, father, granddad, par. They're only calling one person.
Basically, yeah.
I'm my own grandpa. You never seen the movie The Stupids?
You're the Stupids.
That's movie called The Stupids with Tom Arnold.
I'll give you a Tom Arnold.
And yeah, that's anything Tom Arnold. Yeah, you can. Yeah.
It sounds like a really bad euphemism. A Tom Arnold.
It was a bad movie. Damn, Arnold. Do-si-do. Jeez.
I'll give you a do-si-do.
Sorry, right? I'm looking at the dispensary menu. I'm like, all they have indica good brand is do-si-do. Sheesh, I hate that brand.
That's what she said.
So, anyhow, when are you going to the dispensary?
It opens at 8.
Ah.
It's taking me about 4 to 5 minutes for my scooter to get there.
Cool.
Depending on the traffic lights.
You have a scooter? You're so much cooler than me, man. I don't have a scooter.
Took him forever to get one, though, too.
Oh, it's very helpful. The city is too hilly, and I'm too simple to walk up them.
Well, you actually need it medically, so that's kind of a difference.
Oh, you mean that kind of scooter? I was thinking the kind that hipsters ride around college campuses on.
Yeah, that's one of the kinds I have.
That's the kind he can use. But that, in fact, that was basically the type that they wanted for Bird. Like, no, y'all are idiots.
I couldn't afford an extra $100 for a seat attachment, so I just got to stand up on it.
Well, can you add a seat attachment later?
Yeah, I could.
Okay. Well, then that would be your next goal for fundraising.
Well, my next goal for fundraising is a case of my telescope.
I would go with the seat, honestly.
My next goal for fundraising is to save up $200.
For?
To help pay for the tattoo my parents gave me for my birthday.
There's only 2 things on my birthday Amazon wish list: a carrying case, my telescope, and tripod, and a Lego ISS. Only 2 things I want.
I would add that seat thing as a on your wish list.
You don't need a seat, man. Stand up against the man. Don't sit down before them.
Well, you guys can't, but we can.
But so
$119. How much does scooter seat cost? Sorry, $55 used.
Well, add that one. $55. That's not bad. I'm sure you could raise that. So if we as a community can raise over $5,000 in 24 hours, come on, really?
How the hell did you guys do that? That is
$60.
remarkable.
I know.
Okay, it's on my birthday wish list.
I mean, it like takes me 2 weeks to save up for a pair of pants, but I mean, wow, freaking hell. Yeah. By the way, it's $100 for a pair of pants around here. I get good cotton ones that last 5 years.
It's, well, most people, anyone who knows, anything about Australia and New Zealand, yeah, they're not exactly mainland destinations. So that's one of the few places that you are similar to Australia, is that prices are going to be fucking expensive.
Like Hawaii.
No, it's that it's like 50 New Zealand bucks is 25 American. Roughly.
I'm not sure that question. Okay, is Australia is a colony, a British colony, right? Or was it something else?
It's a British colony. The Queen has full authority as the Prime Minister.
Australia left that 2 years ago, actually.
Yes.
New Zealand's the last one in the Southern Hemisphere, I think.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay.
Okay. So when
Australia kept the Queen, though. It's weird.
So
they created. I mean, what? So you saying they created independence, or they still under the crown?
New Zealand is still technically owned by the Queen till she dies. She set that up because it was the easiest way for the royal aristocracy to leave our governmental system without screwing it up entirely.
Oh wow! Wow.
So basically, when on her passing it, they gained independence.
Wow.
It's not entire independence from the crown.
No.
It's still underneath the company of the crown, but we would be completely independently ruled. So we might still have to pay our tax technically to the crown, which will go to our government. Yeah. Only our gold tax and stuff like that.
Right. But I mean, it'll still be under the crown, but it will be slightly modified.
No, it moves from the crown to the royal company, which Prince What's-His-Face was an absolute freaking moron for leaving.
Have you guys in the past had tried like like Brexit, like exit totally and said, look, we just don't want anything from the England period years ago?
We're not ran. We're ran by the crown. We're not ran by we're not ran by England's government. Completely different systems.
Oh,
yeah. That was a big screw up in India. It's like a lot of people in India still like the crown, but they hate the English government.
Oh yeah,
and stuff like that. Because
I remember
the English government tried sabotaging them massively.
And the same way the same what happened to South Africa, right? Africa, when they left, when they cut their independence, it just went shithole, and they're still going through that shit.
Yeah, it's like, well, some places in Africa they killed all the people that knew how to do the farming, and that didn't work out very well. I can understand why in some cases, but you've got to have somebody that knows how to produce food.
Yeah. And as an African American, I can say that that's one big mistake they made. They done. I understand they were trying to own the country, but Jesus Christ, you didn't have to kill or slaughter anybody like that. No, like that. You still could have worked together. It just no. It just
Some people I know from South Africa are literally fleeing because they're still just killing all the white people for no reason. It's like, there's no reason at this point.
Yeah, I saw stories like that and seeing that. I said that's a damn shame. I understand that, but still, you didn't, tell everybody, get out. No. See, people still love the country, still want to live the country, but that's a shame right there.
Well, I'm just glad I'm a New Zealander because at least I know I'm ran by a communist dictator and I know where I stand. I stand at the bottom of the pecking order.
Oh, thank you, Kronos.
I've never thought of this. Next time I make a book, I'm dyeing the edges red. Why did I never
Yeah,
think of that?
thank you, Eric. And yes, Andorians are superior.
You're going to think that I'm incredibly dumb for this. I've just saw a book with red dyed edges. I've dyed books with purple edges, black edges, all kinds of edges. I've never thought of doing it red. Next time I make a
Really?
book, I'm doing it.
I'm surprised. I would have thought that would have been your first idea.
It just never occurred to me. I'm absolutely baffled how it didn't.
I am too, actually.
Like I bind a few books a year. I use a type of peanut stitch that's actually really bad on the body. It's meant to be punishing on the body anyway. But you get beautiful results. You do. You don't get the bulges in the spine, but you can artificially add them later anyway.
Why would you add them?
See, I have an interesting hobby.
Okay.
Why do you think I have so many animal skins and that? It's to coat the books with. It's hard to get a hold of the right types of leathers sometimes.
Right.
Hey, we didn't say LDG. Why is he here?
I don't know. Why is he here?
I don't know. We didn't summon him.
He shouldn't be. He should be asleep.
I think LDG is weird because he's bald.
He looks like Wilson. He looks like Wilson Fisk when he shaves his beard and head off from the TV show Daredevil. He looks just like Wilson Fisk.
No, he doesn't.
He looks like the nerd emoji on my tablet, which is that smiling weirdo with the glasses.
Close.
You mean me?
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't know. I haven't seen you yet.
I'm the smiling weirdo with the glasses. See?
Yeah. No. LDG is completely bald.
Oh shit! It was my screen. Damn it.
And LDG is hideous.
My hair's messed up.
So you're not. It doesn't show. And oh yes, the Orion. The Orion. Oh, Orion women. Yeah, definitely.
I have my camera the wrong way around. It's going to do me.
You're not Loki. You can't do yourself.
I can do all kinds of things. I just have to put my mind to it.
Just a mind in your mouth.
I'm just pretending that I don't understand your Indo windows because you're a disgusting pervert.
And
I've been told that I shouldn't encourage it.
Exactly.
Stop stroking your way too long hippie hair. Are you jealous that I have hair, Kronos? Oh.
See, we don't know. He's probably got a full head of hair.
My hair is shoulder length now. I'm going to turn my camera around and show you guys.
Oh, mine goes down my back.
Like, I'm legit. I'm just waiting till the end of the coronavirus nonsense before I get a haircut.
Why don't you just get them all cut?
See, check out how long my hair is.
Yeah, it's pretty short.
What? It's just about 10 inches last time I looked.
Yeah, it's about pretty short, man. I got my headphones on. Shit, can't do that.
It's almost as long as my beard. My beard is 12.
I'm not doing that again, Everett.
See, look, I'm just about a wise wizard like Merlin.
Of course.
I want to become the first modern wizard. Then I can help people find a stone and shove a sword in it and find a king.
Oh, okay. How I don't know the word.
So you're gonna hang around the Celts? Gotcha.
What's wrong with Celtic people?
Nothing.
They
Just said
like
you're gonna
fish
hang
and
around.
chips. I like fish and chips. They eat
You
potatoes. I
mentioned
eat potatoes.
you mentioned being maroon. I'm like, okay, King Arthur started with the Celts, so okay, you can hang out with the Celts. Cool.
I know it's like I know the Irish are one Celtic race, and I can already fit in with them. Toilet day potatoes, potatoes. Oh, why does my character keep getting punished in the game which the Irish girl is running?
It's a wee bit of the luck, man. We bit of luck of the Irish.
Leave it to the leprechauns.
It's a wee bit of the luck.
The wee lads and lasses. To be sure. I'll have a slushy over here.
Yeah, just don't ask. I'll go to spill potato for you.
Captain Trick is hating this. It's all right, Captain Trick.
I will talk in a California accent for you, okay?
Dude, just yeah. By the way, what is your next video? Your next live stream going to be about?
Galaxies.
Galaxies.
Galaxies. What are they? Where are they? How far are they? What is a light year? What is an AU?
What I can't get over it is the event still keeps going on that they photographed a black hole. A black hole is represented by an absence of space. How do they know it's not just an absence of space? It could be possible.
Because of the gravitational pull of the object. They didn't actually take a picture of the black hole, they took a picture of the accretion disk of the black hole.
Well, all they know is there's a secretion disk. They don't know there's a black hole.
It's
a rather big presumption.
It's the gravitational pull. It's Einstein's theory. It actually got proven. But if you look at some of Einstein's mathematical equations and work, how he theorized black holes existed, and actually got proved that black holes existed.
It could actually be a number of different things, though, and they haven't fully confirmed it.
Actually, they have. Different peer reviews have access to this information, the known calculations, and peer review says it's a black hole.
Until they bring back a piece of it to Earth to measure and test, I don't believe them.
And statistically, it could be possible. It's another as whatever.
And plus, most of what we think we know about black holes is theoretical science. Theoretical science is not science; it is best guesstimations on what might possibly be.
Yeah, 95% of people who study black holes actually study the after effects of black holes, not what actually causes them or what they're made of.
Until we know what causes them and what they're made of, and until we've actually measured one, we don't know one can exist in the first place. We just go, oh, well, this is what the mathematics says it should be, if it is.
Well, look at Neptune. It was the first planet discovered without using observation. It was discovered by using pure mathematical equations.
And then it was confirmed by observation.
Exactly. That's what the black hole was. It was measured, then it was confirmed by observation.
Well, I'd say you could argue lack of observation. You could not argue observation of a black hole. Sorry, I'm just being a dick.
No problem.
I know. Trust me.
I like debating for the fun of it sometimes. You know, debating with people on math sometimes the fun of it. You know, you could say maths debating.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
That's why I didn't mention your comment, Professor. He was going to say something weird.
Oh, come on. That joke was well thought out, intelligent, witty, and slightly charming.
I thought of it about 5 minutes ago. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's an old peer joke. baiting hooks, the
Great
pigeon
minds
pier,
think
the
alike.
tourist.
At least 5 minutes ago, I should say. So,
Well,
yeah.
great minds think alike, Captain Trick. It's a shame that we will never know whether or not I thought of it first because you never mentioned it.
Yes, I never mentioned it because I was hoping you weren't going to bring it up.
I'm
It's
done
the
talking
fact
about
that I
black
do-
holes. I'm done.
Thank you.
You want to learn more about black holes? Watch my show.
Exactly.
I have 2
What
videos
about
about black holes.
wormholes?
I have not done wormholes yet. That's too theoretical,
I
so
found
no.
wormholes. I found wormholes. There's heaps in my lawn.
Okay. Is there any scientific discoveries that would lead one to believe that there's a possibility of an existence of a natural wormhole?
Yes, there is. And if you actually read the book The Fog, this pilot who experienced space-time distortion, this experiment was done in the lab about magnetic field electronics, about moving space itself, and the laser actually proved that highly electronic magnetic field can disrupt space-time because the laser actually moved.
And
okay.
wormholes have actually been observed in laboratory conditions on a very small microscopic scale without going into a lot of wordy long words that are annoying to say with a half numb tongue.
Yeah, but white holes, that's a different thing. And I'm not getting into black holes because I'm going to talking. On that note, I need to Jaloja. I'll be right back.
Thank you. And we do have space available on the panel should anyone sane like to join.
Well, technically, with space being infinite, then you have space everywhere. With an infinite amount of space, all things must be possible. All things that are possible to occur must occur in it, which means that there must be a planet exactly the same as this one. Looking upon a solar system that looks exactly the same as this solar system.
Well, I hope to God they're not going through their own 2019 shit.
I'm just saying, Captain Trick, mathematically there's another me. Dun dun dun.
And there's also the probability that, that one's probably smarter. And better looking.
Well, that's a given.
Although I'm not one to judge, but, who knows?
Oh, no, I fully agree with you, Captain Trick. I've made some really dumb mistakes in my life.
As I'm sure we all have. I know I have. I've made more than a few in my time on YouTube. Of course, the people that I pissed off are no longer talking to me, so even if I apologized, it wouldn't mean shit. Because they wouldn't know.
It's better to piss somebody off than piss on. Unless you're into that sort of thing.
All I have to say is pissing on a cop from a cop cell will mean that you accidentally fell down in your cell a few times with a lot of boot marks. It was worth it, though.
Okay. Please, let's see here.
I wasn't drunk. I didn't have alcohol that night, and they locked me up in the drunk tank. Screw them.
Oh, I got about 15 minutes left. Damn, I'm hungry. Sorry, I have no food. The corner store opens up in about 15 minutes. I need breakfast.
You don't deserve food, man.
Hey, I had top ramen for lunch and top ramen for dinner. I need food.
Yes.
Oh, I'm Mr. Rich Person. I can afford to eat twice in a day. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, I got cash today, so I'm going shopping.
Cool.
Oh, I can afford to go shopping because I'm rich.
Yeah, rich. Rich. I don't think that's a term I would use with the Elihu.
No.
I don't have to go. I don't have to go hungry in order to afford my internet and power. Wow.
Of course, probably the amount of money he makes, he could probably live. You know, if you were able to get out of that state.
I am waiting for my SSDI to get approved. Then I can move out of state.
Yes.
Because once I get approved, I can get it transferred to another state with the same amount of pay.
Wow. Wow, I can afford to live in a state of America. I'm Mr. Richie Rich.
Yeah. Anyhow.
Yeah, if I go to Nevada or Arizona, I would get less when I get approved for SSDI compared to California prices because it's quote unquote cost of living. But once I get approved, I can get transferred to another state and still have the exact same amount of pay without a decrease.
Wow, yeah, I'm Mr. Smarty Pants. I know about more than one state of America.
And then, go to a different state.
Yeah, I've been waiting 2.5 years.
Wow, I'm Mr. Patient. I can wait 2.5 years. Whip-de-doo.
It would have been 1.5 years, but COVID happened and everything stopped. So that's extra back pay for me.
Yep.
COVID-19 never stopped me, and we had a lockdown for 2 weeks.
Oh, it stopped people in the city. And the mayor's even considering about doing mask and lockdowns again.
Oh, yeah, of course, because they don't work anyhow, but why the fuck not? Anyhow, on that note, I'm going to take a coffee break because, it's that time.
Listen to me very carefully.
Coffee!
Because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just going to have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your 3rd cup this morning.
4th, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
What is coffee?
I think you mean kofefi.
Yeah, what is kofefi?
Ask Trump. He knows what kofefi is.
I probably actually said a dirty word I shouldn't have said just then. No, that's true.
Okay. Let's see, that's over. I'm back with coffee. Yeah,
What
I'm
is
sit
Kofi?
down.
What is Kofi? Is it like some sort of beef?
That's Kobe.
All right.
Wow.
Let's see here. Let's look at the chat. Kind of pie.
Hate apple pie. Can't stand it. Most disgusting food in the world is apple pie to me.
Well, it was invented by the Brits.
Well, in that case, yeah.
I mean, who decided to cook an apple and that was a good idea?
Okay. Super Blubberpuss, good morning. I wish you could join, but I understand since you're driving. At least some people know it's not safe to join while driving. Others don't.
Wow, I'm Mr. Safety. I won't talk while driving. I don't want to die in a horrible car accident. Wow.
So cautious.
He doesn't want to be Chris Knight.
Ooh.
Hey now.
What about Bruce Jenner?
What about her?
Oh, no, they got away with it.
Yeah, Caitlyn got away with murder.
Didn't they switch back to Bruce Jenner?
No, she's still considered Kate under the California elections. She's still Kate.
Well, whatever.
I don't. Whatever the hell they did is just confusing and weird, and it makes me uncomfortable, and I don't like it.
It's California. What do you expect?
How did you get away with murder?
No charges were actually filed.
California.
No charges were
So
filed.
hang on. So hang on. If they filed the charges now, he could be done.
Correct. She can be done. But no
Why,
charges have
why
ever been
doesn't
filed.
anybody file the charges?
I don't know why.
It's
It might shut up Kim
California.
Kardashian.
Until they can
White
genetically.
bitch in California. What do you expect? Seen crazy people happen in California.
Now,
Okay.
did whatever actually have the surgery to go full on?
No, you still got it. You still got it. No.
Then it's he.
I don't know. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me.
No,
You identify as a woman, you identify as a woman. You identify as a man, you identify as a man. I don't care.
I'm sorry. If you have I'm sorry. We're going to go back to the kindergarten cop thing. If you got a penis, you're a boy. If you got a vagina, you're a woman.
I don't believe
you
that.
You can identify as whatever the fuck you want, but there are a few. I don't care what you believe. There are a few abnormalities which occur in nature, but if you have a penis, you are a male, genetically speaking.
You're either a male, female, hermaphrodite, or a delusional fuckwit.
Now, I know people who consider themselves to be transgender. I do not mean to offend any of them. However, that being said, I'm sorry. I'm going to state what I believe.
We're going dangerously close to what I said on my channel today.
Up all upstairs.
And I have no idea what the fuck you said on your channel today, so that's pretty bad.
It was only my introduction. Normally, I make fun of everybody in my introduction that pissed me off. Normally, it's the SJWs.
Anybody makes fun of SJWs, they're fucking idiots.
Only when they're having sex.
And even SJWs have started making fun of SJWs.
Oh, I just can't understand. Okay, I have Asperger's. I'm going to have problems understanding people for the rest of my fucking life, but I can't understand how dumb people really are. It's like there's a certain level of lack of intellect where I don't believe that somebody should be able to survive, and how the hell are they surviving without help? I don't know.
I don't know. And I do want to say, have a good day, Geek Hero Bubba.
We love you, but not in a creepy way.
Arabic Saunders identifies as a Vulcan. Go for it. Kronos identifies as an attack helicopter.
I identify as
Airwolf.
I identify as hungry, which means I'm going to go because the corner store is open.
Awesome.
We like
have
you.
fun at the corner store.
And corner store.
And if the clerk's cute, you know.
There are no cute clerks at the store.
How do you know?
Because I've been at the store for several years, and there's no cute employees.
You never know; they could hire a new one sometime.
He only hires family.
Well, there could be a secret cute one. You never know.
Well, we know Americans; they like to keep things in the family.
That's Alabama. I'm not Vin Diesel. Okay, later, people.
Later, Elihu. And let me check something real quick. Let's see here. Yuck. Coffee and cigarettes. What a hag. Well, let's see here. I can't make fun of let's see here. Cinnamon Bunny has Diet Coke and cigarettes. I don't know if he eats actually. Rarely, probably, but you know. And Richie Poole identifies as Kronos. I don't even know what a Kronos is. Kronos is the Klingon homeworld. You're correct. And let's see here. I will give a moment for anyone who wants to join the panel. Please feel free. Always love to have new people on the panel. It's a fun time. But and of course I see my haters have been in chat, and yeah, thank you for the interaction. Go fuck yourselves. Let's see. I'm seeing if anybody went live. Doesn't look that way. It's not. Okay, here we go. And I got somebody backstage. And it's LDG.
Yeah. Morning. You guys.
Good morning.
Pickle boy.
You.
Pickle boy.
So I thought you guys were gonna be talking about the universe's toilet bowls.
No.
But that went by fast.
Oh my god, I just remembered the last things I said to Larry before he sacrificed himself and my character was bad human. Holy crap.
Oh, you right.
So
Sorry.
what's going on, LDG, and why are you awake already?
Yeah, I got some good sleep. After Nerdgasm, I passed out. Feeling pretty awake right now. About to go make a coffee and start my day. Had a fun show last night.
That's good.
It took a minute to get started, but once it did, it got going.
That show made me squeamish. That show made me squeamish.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, there was some rough stories.
It was almost
Good
as
times,
bad
though.
as my channel.
I'm good. Well, I'll ask it backstage. And don't say anything because it's private. So yeah.
It was almost as bad
This
as
should
my
be
channel,
good.
particularly that I won't get into details. But what about that? No, I won't get into details. I shouldn't mess with Trick. I shouldn't mess with Captain Trick. So LDG, how hungover are you?
Nah, that I didn't drink.
You sound hungover.
I just sound like I woke up.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm fine.
Are you sure you're okay? I can't make fun of you if you're not okay.
No, I'm a dead man. But besides that, I'm okay.
Don't worry. My character in D&D owes money to a mob, has gotten a bunch of gnomes kidnapped, and currently
Yeah, I
got
heard
Larry
about that.
killed. I got Larry killed, and the last thing I said to him was bad human.
Yep. Yeah, I heard you're lots
Larry
of
was a
fun
good-
in D&D.
Larry was a good boy.
Oh yeah.
Krishna hates my D&D character. So what have you been getting up to lately, LD?
Still trying to change the world before I reset. Checking my subs. Oh, lovely.
Still trying to change the world. Have you not given up on that Fool's Errand yet? Wow. You got more hope
I
than
got
I
no
do,
choice. It's like the ultimate. It's like the ultimate thing to do.
man. The world is full of people that I hate. And I only hate them. Except
You must hate yourself then.
All right, yay!
Of course I hate myself.
I predict by next week. And good morning. Let's see here. Now I can actually greet some people again. Thank God. Okay. Good morning, Super Blubber Post. Good morning, Darius Munchausen. Hey, Kronos. Let's see here now. I thought there were more in there. Oh, well. What's going on, Darius? And what's going on, everyone else?
We love you, everyone else, and Darius.
And yes, Kronos, I know there's a thing called chat here. Been trying to look at it, trying to respond to it.
Kronos,
I'm
why
sorry.
don't you jump
Cap,
on
are you
board?
okay?
No, I'm not.
All right. Well, I mean, if you need to, take a break, let me know.
No, we just passed the 3-hour mark. And anyhow, right now I predict I'm going to be hitting the 420 mark by the end of this week.
Woo! I don't know what that means, but woohoo!
Well, let's put it this way. I started out this morning at 439. I am now down to 438 subscribers. So by the end of this week, I will be down to 420. So we will be having a 420 subscriber celebration probably Friday. Probably Friday. I don't know.
Hello, world.
It's Sleepo Pray 5.
Good.
I was way out of it. Oh man, it was so cold.
We
Cold
were
and so
just talking
tired.
about how handsome you were.
Oh, nice. Thank you. I'm sorry, Captain. One subscriber.
Oh, no.
It's not a disaster, right?
No. Okay, let me put it this way. It's down from 445 to 438 in 3 days.
Okay, but
So
YouTube goes through these.
Oh, I know that because I
periods.
gained 8 subscribers in one day and lost the same number in the same day. It's YouTube. I know that. But
Ready to say goodbye to everybody?
I'm already planning to celebrate being back down to 420 because, yeah, YouTube sucks.
I'll put it this way: I'm back up to 108. So I got to do something deliberately to offend the occult community, so I can keep the quality of my views up. I only want to help people that, well, really should be helped.
So as long as I, go stay over the 420 mark, I don't care. I don't even give a fuck anymore about gaining subscribers. It's just a number.
I'll put it this way: I don't think the algorithm is something people can play. I think it's just a case of you either hit it lucky or you don't.
And it doesn't, and I don't care. So how did you sleep, by the way, Bird?
So I guess I really don't know, because I was like so awake when I woke up at 4:45 this morning, that I was listening to videos from yesterday and playing the game. Had a real good couple hours, and then just around 7-ish my time, just as you came on and whatnot, I started getting a little tired, but I was listening. To you and another stream for a bit.
I know you were.
Yes, well, I do.
I
And
don't care.
then when I came on your stream, I had to just listen to your stream because I couldn't double listen anymore, which was fine. Because
You're
I
always
wanted
welcome to double listen. I don't care if it was
to
the salty, or as I
well,
call him,
I just
salty
wanted
trekker
to.
dude.
I honestly, yesterday's stream, he got me so angry. His stream last night, and I wish I could have responded to. And then he didn't go on the same thing this morning, so
I
didn't really respond to him at all.
Okay. Well,
that's
what got you pissed off?
His politics again. His constant politics of always that, I'm not a political person, but I only have problem with this political party and not with this other one. I'm not defending the other one. Not saying I have a problem with them, but I only call out this other political party and it's going to destroy themselves and blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, completely ignoring all the issues from the other one, because for whatever reason, that's just, I don't know, that's not, they can get away with it for whatever reason. It's only a problem when it's
party A, not party B.
Right. It's only a problem when this particular party is racist or seditious or whatever. Right. But the other times where it's the other party, well, let's just ignore that. It's not worth calling out, but you have to call it out when you see it. But only if it's this other party. So anyway.
So, Bird, just because I'm going to cut out in a second, apart from watching aggravating things online, which there is an easy cure, just turn the internet off, how have you been?
I'm back and forth with doctors as to getting some medication straight. It's taking a little longer than I hoped to get medications right. But because I've got an antibiotic I'm on now, it's probably going to cause a week delay because it's a 7-day course of antibiotics.
Yeah.
So until that's over, we're really not going to get a great idea of how I'm doing.
I hope for the best for you, man.
Thank you.
And good morning, live with the Love Shack.
Good morning, Greeks from the future.
Oh no, my power is failing.
Richie Poole, I see what you say.
Oh no, now that the Love Shack's on, my power is failing on my phone. It's going to cut out any second now.
What?
Okay.
What?
Yeah. And by the way, Richie Poole, let me correct you. That's Salty Trekker Dude. The correct greeting for him is Salty Trekker Dude.
Holy crap, my phone is actually going to cut out any second now. I'm literally down to 0% charge.
Thank you for coming on, Milton. Always great to have you on. Looking forward to next time you can come on. Have a great whatever it is where you are.
I love you, Captain Trek, but I'm going to head off for a bit. I might be back on in a bit later.
Okay. You get some sleep or something.
See you later, Milton. Meanwhile,
in the Batcave.
or even better, on intermultidimensional cable TV, the only source of parallel intermultidimensional timelines you can see on TV, I would like to congratulate Team Captain Trek for finally get the gold at the Olympics. The coffee team for the United States beat in sequence Colombia, England, and Brazil at the finals for coffee. Congratulations, sir.
That, but okay.
It's in a parallel timeline, sir. It's not on this timeline.
Parallel timeline. I'll accept that. I'll accept that.
Yeah. The team for the coffee team, for the United States coffee team, is composed by Captain Trek, Bird of Prey 5, LDG, and Deej.
Actually, it'd be Mama Prey. Or didn't like coffee. Oh, except it is parallel universe. Yeah.
Mama Prey is the coach for the team.
Ah, okay. And
is the first.
Can we
the
join
first American
this parallel universe? I'll take a passport over there.
Well, it was the first American team not sponsored by Starbucks, and they finally won.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Well, after they allow rock climbing and surf on the Olympics, the next logical step obviously will be coffee.
What next? Knitting? Next Olympic sport. Knitting! What is that, a summer sport or a winter sport?
Well, if they make coffee Olympic sport, the next logical conclusion will be make tea an Olympic sport. So
now,
England
would this
can
be coffee brewing, coffee growing?
No, brew. You must make a cup of coffee, okay? And they just decide if your cup of coffee is better than the cup of coffee from the other team.
So wouldn't just Starbucks enter their own team and win?
No, Starbucks is not a nation.
Yeah, but
they can only sponsor. They can only sponsor a national team.
Well, since it's a U.S. company.
Yeah, but they are not. They are not the United States nation. Okay.
Well, if we're talking in an alternate universe, maybe it could be a different country.
Having NBA champions all play on the Olympic team for the United States.
But that still is the United States, sir.
I gotcha. Okay. So it's another category we win. I know Brazil's got a lot of coffee, but
it could be better. Brazil is not brewing their best.
Now you see, if there was an Olympic sport for cutting down rainforests, then I think Brazil would get the gold there.
No, I think we would still lose for the Chinese.
Well, but they're cutting down the rainforest in Brazil.
That's, you know what, I listened that so much in the past months. The Amazon rainforest should be a savanna by this point.
I'm surprised it isn't.
Yeah, because the thing is freaking huge and rains a lot. So the thing is basically fireproof. It's like trying to cut. It's like trying to cut.
A lot of it's being cut down to make farms.
They are cutting a lot for the past for the past century, and it didn't end it yet.
I heard on the TV. It said 82 football fields were being cut down. I was thinking, oh my God.
That's
Per
not
day, that's
fact.
a lot.
That's not fact. That's
I was like,
propaganda.
that's a lot, right? Per day. And then they're
No,
like, per minute. I was
no,
like, per minute.
they lie. They lie, sir. I know the Amazon. The Amazon's a friend of mine. The Amazon's not going anywhere. I'm pretty sure of that. In fact, at this moment, I live in a damn tropical wasteland, and right now, global warming is not working because the weather here is damn cold. So that's another hoax that's going through the window. No
Kronos, it
climate
wasn't
change. No
latest
climate. No climate.
media.
No climate change. No global warming. Come on, get real.
It was History Channel or something.
Agreed, Kronos. Agreed. No, I'd like to. Brazil has a lot of coffee, but it could be better. Brazil has a lot of women. Could be better. Come to Brazil. It could be better.
A lot of monkeys in Brazil too. At least according to The Simpsons.
Wherever you are, stay wherever you are. No, don't come to Brazil.
Do not come.
Brazil still has a lot to improve.
I don't think that. I think the official verdict on the day after tomorrow was it was debunked, Richie Poole. That's not how it works.
Well, it was the only movie I saw on theaters that make me feel, oh, thanks God, the air conditioning inside the theater was stronger than the climate outside. Thanks God, it's not that cold.
So, what is the temperature currently there in Brazil?
Well,
knowing you
at
use
this
Celsius.
this exact moment, I can show you my thermometer. Wait a minute. At this exact moment, we have 69. Can you see that?
Can't see shit.
Let me put it against the light. At this exact moment, we have outside 69F.
Okay, where's the C?
The C says 20.
20. Okay.
Yeah.
It's currently 24C here.
No, your climate's better than mine. I definitely will never live in Canada. No way. No. My limits in North America were probably anywhere between Georgia and Arkansas.
Now, the Super Bowl reporter, since he's not here to defend himself, I don't know what you tried to call him out on, but I will say, yes, in general, he does tend to ignore things he does not agree with.
Who's Salty Tracker anyway? I think I missed the memo.
Well, time to get started. The artist formerly known as Anti-Trekker is now Salty Trekker Dude.
Ugh, come on.
Salty Checker is anti-checker past puberty.
What? He's sponsored by Nestle now?
Who knows? Like I
I
said,
don't know. He took a name. Somebody else gave him.
That sounds like the brand for the name for a creme cracker brand.
Salty Checker.
Like I said, Salty Trekker Dude is what he needs to be called. So
yeah, Kronos, I didn't get the memo.
All right, I'll bring my laptop, but I'm going to make a coffee and have a smoke.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. We are currently at almost 3.5 hours. And like I said, anyone in the chat, you're more than welcome to come up here and join the panel. Rich Poole says, coffee. I need coffee. Yeah, I need coffee too. I'm about to get my cup of coffee, so no big deal. And yes, Carno said, get coffee, Pool. I agree with Kronos. Archie, get your coffee.
You know what? Coffee is overrated.
No, it's not.
I need something stronger.
Okay, then go to any hospital. Ask for night shift coffee. That's stronger.
Or let's make it simple. I can make 3 cups of coffee and take them all in at once.
You could make an espresso and add it to the coffee. Half espresso, half coffee. That'll make it stronger.
Yeah, Milton, a lot of things could be better. Maybe next 100 years.
And I agree, Kronos, funny how people can deal with different temps. Yeah, like Jedi Bill 69, he'd be freezing to death. Because he lives in Arizona. He's used to the god-awful heat.
Kronos, I am not naked. Come on. I am wearing clothes and it's still cold.
Love Shack, he's talking about actual full clothing, like a long sleeve shirt, a jacket, something that.
At this point, I would be wearing a body glove.
Or even a sweater. They do make those.
I could be using one of those DS9 uniforms, you know, that one that's full body.
Yes, I know.
No, Kronos, I wish it was 120 a night right now.
Oh yeah, some can deal with 120. Yeah, screw that. Yeah, just like Welcome Home, Sweet Home.
That's because Vulcan has no oceans, as far as I know.
Who knows? The writers of this shit trick will retcon. Well, remember, it's not Vulcan anymore. It's whatever the Navarre, and
No, I don't accept that.
I don't either.
That's not official canon. That's fan fiction. Come on.
It's bad fan fiction at that.
That's a money laundry operation. They Paramount Plus or CBS All Access or whatever they call that can't have that much subscribers to sustain that operation.
And yes, Erevik Vulcan has no moon.
Yeah, blasphemy.
Oh.
Hello.
Yes, we're still here.
I know.
And we got somebody backstage.
Mm-hmm.
Hello,
hello, Daddy.
What the?
Wrong guy. That's the guy above me. That's the guy above you.
No, he's the daddy for Yvette, not for me. We have a past history, you know.
I know.
Yeah. Remember
So,
back in the day when I asked something and you said to me, "Oh, come on, dude, I can't do everything for you," and then I respond, "Okay, Dad."
Oh yeah,
I do my own homework.
Yeah, I know. I'm a pain in the ass like that. Well, got my bulk run done.
Well, that's good. Good to hear.
Mm-hmm.
So my son actually, Cap, my son had this nice idea the other day. I've been putting the Star Wars figurines I've been buying. I've been putting them on my dress, on my chest here.
Mm-hmm.
My son, I was thinking about maybe moving him somewhere else. My son had this idea of putting them on the inside of the door to the den, and I kind of started looking. I was like, "Damn, that's a really good place to put them." So
It's something to consider. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm actually going to do some moving around. The way I've got them set up now. I mean, I did it the other day for reasons after the whole Eagle Moss incident. I just don't know if I like this setup right now. In fact, I don't think I do. I think I might have to change it around. I got everything kind of too clumped together. I need to spread it out.
Yep. Sounds good.
Eagle Moss incident?
Yeah,
what did I miss?
I had
go ahead.
Live of the Love Shack, I call it the Enterprise incident. What happened was one of my figures that was hanging up fell, and it fell on top of the Eagle Moss, some of my Eagle Moss toys. The thing was, it fell on 3 of my Enterprises and basically broke the Cage Enterprise, the TOS Enterprise, and the Refit Enterprise. My wife was able to fix the TOS Enterprise and thankfully the refit, but the cage is shit. I'm gonna have to buy a new one.
Please tell me that the action figure that fall across all 3 was a Thor.
Actually, I think the one that fell down was the Predator.
Okay, that's good to me.
Pretty sure it was the Predator that fell down.
Wow. A Predator crashing down across 3 enterprises. That's legendary.
Yeah, it was heartbreaking.
Yeah, but of course, people on the physics department will tell, no, a Predator will never do that. You need a Thor or at least a Thanos. And he must be wearing the glove.
Oh, Cap, I meant to tell you, I did actually I did some research. I did find some places where you can find an actual car of kit.
Cool.
And actually, they even have car on top of it. So I might next payday, maybe September. I'll try. I might just pick those both up.
The miniature or the actual cars?
I think they're actual cars. Give me a fucking break. Yeah, I can afford a Firebird from the 80s. I think they're either one. I think they're 1/18 scales.
There's a guy actually. There is a guy actually make Knight Rider cars in Texas. They don't cost you some money. You'll come up with 30G.
Well, I saw a play. When I looked it up, the company that did the Ecto 1 that I have, they do kit and car, so those are going to be on my list to order.
Do you already have a General Lee?
No, I do not have a General Lee.
Okay.
I also do not have. There are 2 other Batmobile. I got the Adam West Batmobile. The other 2 I want to get, and these are the only 2 others I want to get, is the one from Batman the Animated Series and the one from the first Tim Burton movie.
Oh wow, that's the long one, right? The long one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's gorgeous. Yeah. That thing right there, that's cool. I saw that one time somewhere on I think it was QVC or somewhere. It was like 270 or something. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember when QVC would have those specials for like geeks and stuff.
Okay, any DeLoreans on your shelves?
Yes.
Do you have the
If you look right behind me, if you look right behind me where I'm pointing, there's the DeLorean, Adam West Batmobile, and Ecto 1.
Okay. You have DS9?
Yes, I do have Deep Space Nine.
Okay.
I have a miniature version of it. I really want to get the XL edition. But yes.
Oh, okay.
Any Space Above Beyond?
No.
No Space Above and Beyond. I did find 10 Babylon 5 characters, though. I was pretty proud of that.
I know you.
Any ships from Babylon 5?
Only the ones that came inside came with the toys.
Battlestar Galactica?
No Battlestar Galactica yet.
Space 999?
Oh, hold on. The only Battlestar Galactica I have is I do have the reboot series on DVD. No, I do not have any Space 1999.
I'm talking about the model. No model. Okay.
Okay, let me check the list.
There's only certain things I have. I have He-Man, Star Wars, horror genre stuff, some Babylon 5, Star Trek.
Top Gun?
Huh?
Any Top Gun?
Other than my Top Gun shirt.
Iron Eagle?
No.
No Iron Eagle.
Hey, the He-Man what you got, He-Man? What you got, book or a toy?
Anything from Masters of the Universe?
I did start picking up the retro toys.
Okay.
I have He-Man, Tila, Stratos, Evelyn, Skeletor, Battle Cat, and Prince Adam with his Sky Sled.
Because I know right now they are selling those things like crazy right now. Ever since
yeah, they're pretty valuable.
They sell like crazy now next to the stupid cartoon.
Now, I do have an OG Manny face I bought. He's out of the box, but he was always one of my favorites, so I wanted to grab an original.
Okay, any Thundercats?
No, just the TV show.
Okay, you read my mind would say that.
Okay, Galaxy Rangers.
Never heard of it.
Several Hawks.
Really?
Dude, I wish I still had all my Silverhawks. That was one of the collections I used to have. No Silverhawks right now. Trying to buy the series, but you have to buy it in pieces. They don't have it for sale as a complete set.
Okay, Bionic 6.
No, come on, man. They're going too far. I know you.
Any Bionic 6?
Bionic 6. God, not since the damn 80s. I haven't had a Bionic 6 action figure since the 80s. I can't believe they used to sell those damn things since they were made out of pure metal.
I used to have the original $6 Man when it came out. Unfortunately, my mom threw it away, and I had the original the entire cast of the motion picture. Until like an idiot, I was playing sandbox, and I lost it in the sandbox.
Oh yeah, I remember doing that. Yeah, I'm gonna bury this in the sandbox, keep it safe. And then you can't remember where the hell you put it.
Yep. Yeah.
It's like might have been a good idea to put a little landmark there.
Exactly.
Voltron. I have the vehicles, I have the Lions, and I have the tie-in movie that I picked up. I do not have a Voltron. That is a little difficult to get a hold of.
Which one? The Lions?
Well, that would be the main one I would get.
Yeah.
Okay, what about Macross?
I've never watched Macross or Robotech in my life.
Okay. Don't. Boring as hell. I mean, it's good. It's a good thing, but it's too much.
Another one that probably there are no toys for it, but let's see if you saw or remember. Exo Squad.
Yes, of course I remember Exo Squad.
Everybody remember Exo Squad.
One of my favorite, my first handle I ever used was actually Kaz, K-A-Z, and I used that because of the character in Exo Squad, Kaz Takagi.
You know, they was planning to make a movie about that couple back in the day. They never did it.
Yeah, it's too bad because it was a great series. I mean, it was the first time I ever remember a cartoon where they actually killed people.
Yeah. That's why they were.
Oh, they kill a lot of people on Galaxy Rangers.
No, but Galaxy Rangers is not worldwide. No, it's not a household name. Echo Squad was. So,
really?
Yeah.
So, in America, yeah, it was a big deal.
I can't believe that.
It's up there, right?
I am surprised.
It's up there with Dundalk Barbarian, that kind of thing. Those shows like that, you know, people want to see that more often. What's the name of that show? Spinal Zone. Spiral Zone. Yeah, Spiral Zone. Yeah, shows like that. Wheel Warrior, Pole Position. What? Mighty Orbot.
What you have there?
Yeah, Mighty Orbot.
Captain, please supersize NB Geek so you can see that, please.
You mentioned it.
Just a second, I'm trying to get to it. There we go.
Thank you. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, they was on training until TV, or they want to make that to a movie.
That's a class. Do you have what's the name of the guy? Do you have Galtar?
No.
No.
Oh, shame.
No, when I picked this up is the same time when I picked up the entire Voltron series in a box set, which I literally looked at the guy and I'm like, how the hell is this thing still sitting here? He goes, I don't know. I said, well, it ain't sitting here any longer.
Mm-hmm.
Said it's coming with me.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of shows like household name, and it's still like Hotcats. So they don't know about it. They're not gonna buy it often. I mean, like Gundam, you can sell our chart next to Robotech. I think more people buy Robotech than buy Gundam.
Any Brave Star?
Brave Star. Yep, I do have Brave Star. I picked that up. I picked up the entire series, the same place I picked up the Thunder the Barbarian and the
Any toys?
Did I pick up toys there? What did I pick up? Oh, yeah, at that one I picked up Nada from They Live.
Take your time and show if possible.
Well, I'd have to pull it off my wall right now.
Oh wow, we got a wall. Oh,
okay. Take your time. The next show, any opportunity you got, please show us.
I picked up Nada and what else? I picked up Chet from Weird Science after Lisa turned him into that slug ugly thing. I saw that. I couldn't believe they made that into a toy. I'm like, I've just got to have this. Like, for no other purpose than just to have it. So I got this between Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger. Silver Box. Man, I used to have so many of those toys. I mean, I had, I think, almost the whole damn collection at one time.
I got one. What's the name of that? A guy who calls himself Dragon something. It was a cop. Oh God, what a guy name? It was Dragon Cop or whatever guy. It was a guy who was green. He was a cartoon back in the day.
Yeah, the guy who could turn back time.
No. It was called Dragon something. It was a
Savage Dragon.
Yeah.
He was supposed to be a superhero. He decided to be a cop.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right there. That's right there next to Wildcats. You should come on. I remember that.
Wildcats. Why they never made a toy from SWAT Cats?
They didn't make toys SWAT Cats. It's on. You gotta go eBay, man.
Where I can find the SWAT Cats F-14 with 4 engines in the damn thing.
Go to eBay.
Really?
eBay.
I will take a look for it.
You can find a lot of shit on eBay. Am I?
Yeah, that's right. You can find a lot of shit on eBay.
Yeah, all kinds of shit. Super amounts of shit.
Mm-hmm.
There's one series that I want to pick up. I don't know if any of you are familiar with it, but it's called Black Star.
Oh, I know Black Star.
Black Star. That's not that series from Filmation that is the prototype for He-Man.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. Black Star. Matter of fact, all half the cartoons were they ripped off from He-Man. Came out from He-Man. That dragon, the green dragon.
Yeah, and the dude the hero from that cartoon looks like a Brave Star without a hat.
The original idea he was supposed to be black. Well, black or Native American, but I know he's black, and they changed it, and a lot of people didn't like, so they did it. That same out there with Brave Star, but he's supposed to be black.
Brave Star actually was one of the best. When I saw this, I swiped it because I know there's probably a lot of people who don't really remember Brave Star, but this was one of the best cartoons of the 80s. It actually dealt with some serious issues. Like there is an episode in here that most people won't realize. There's an episode where a kid ODs and dies in the show.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
That was controversial back in the 80s.
Sure was. I remember that. And
now this, like I said, this is kind of more of a niche thing, I believe. This right here, I just couldn't believe nobody grabbed before I did.
What's that?
I
didn't saw it.
One thing about
Voltron.
Yeah. One thing about Voltron, they made a big mistake with it is that when it came out, they showed the original idea was show the cars first, then it came in the line second, and they made a mistake and showed the lions first, and everybody loved the lions. And
because the lions were good, the cars sucked.
Yeah, what I'm saying, yeah, and they was upset about it. It was going to be like a 3-part trilogy, and they had another Voltron with three robots. They never aired that at all.
Wait a minute, Voltron was 3 robots. That's supposed to be 5.
No, it's just
no. Remember, when the series was bought, when the 2 series that we call Voltron was bought, they were bought from Japan. There was actually a 3rd series,
right?
That was also going to be a 3rd Voltron, but it never. I don't know if I forgot if they didn't buy the rights or if they just never produced it.
They never buy the rights.
So they did.
If they did, I doubt people would have watched it anyhow.
Well, one of the things you have to remember too is they were making their stories up based on watching the episode, because obviously they didn't have a Japanese translator. So they would literally watch these episodes and make the stories up as they went.
Right. So yeah, but they never realized that the Lion Force were more popular than the cars, and the same actors who voiced the lions was the same actors of the cars. You can hear in their voice. Keith and Terry and whatever name, all that stuff, all the same actors in that voice. But no.
Arvik Sonder,
And good morning, Mike. When are you going live, please? If you have a link, go ahead and drop it in.
Yeah.
Arvik Sonder, do you remember the taxi driver who used to say you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's they got from Silverhawks. Yeah. Oh God, I know his name.
And yes, thank you. Voltron was 3 separate Japanese series that were merged and reworked by an American company to be one universe, like Robotech.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it was on problem. There was 2 different parts of the area of space. It's like Deep Space Nine and Star Trek, and in one area, and they were your same group of people, different.
All right, so in about an hour, you can be on the lookout for Vile Mike.
What's he doing today?
I don't know. It's either Step Nerdy or it's going to be a CNA stream. Don't know which.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Voltron 100 series, they've been trying their best also making it live animated. But they just can't get the rights. They cannot get the rights.
I'm going to assume that
Oh, I understand. I understand, Yitza. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, most people would, if they don't know Yitza, would take that as serious. But
Yeah.
no.
That's why a lot of people are upset with the He-Man thing.
Yeah. I like how Avik Sonder says, Moon Star. Yeah, I still remember the line he said every time he saw that moon.
You remember that line? I thought it was the only one.
All right, it's nerd chat. Cool.
Evil Moonstar, something like give me the might, give me the power, give me Moonstar, something.
Moonstar Limbo, give me the might, the muscle, the menace of Come on, stop now. I might have forgot a line or two. It's been a
Yeah.
fucking long time.
Yeah.
Oh.
We can remember by the power of grayscale, but we can't hardly remember that line. Because one thing I know about I always get confused when I watched the original He-Man. I thought when he said I am He-Man or I have power, that's what I thought it was back in the day.
I've said my fill about the Masters of the Universe. I've already done my stream, my live stream, and I've already done my short comment.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've said all I need to say.
Cool.
We don't know he pulled out of PowerCon. He said, "Let's go to PowerCon," so you can tell right there.
All right. Wow. Can't believe it.
You know
Well,
they're going to make a. I think I already said it last time. Silver Heart reboot.
What's up, Cap?
what time are you going live today?
3 p.m.
All right. About an hour from now, Val Mike will be going live with a CNA stream. It's going to be a nerd chat. About 3 p.m. Eastern, Bird will be going live with
The Twilight Zone.
the Twilight Zone.
In fact, one of today's episode is the very classic "Time Enough at Last."
Ooh.
And that's the one where that's the one. What's the one where
The one where the glasses, the guy with the librarian and the library in the bank vault.
Are you on air the one with William Shatner in it?
Not yet. That's a few seasons away. We just started. This is the third week.
They made a lot of movies after Twilight Zone episodes.
And so yes, and then Resolute Germ will be doing something tonight. I think
5
at
p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern.
8 p.m. Eastern, and it's going to be
Farscape.
Farscape, yes.
Starting Farscape.
Yes, starting Farscape. And I would like to thank everyone who's been in chat and everyone who's been on the panel. Special thanks to Yvette. Thank you, Chief Cook, LVG, Live at the Love Shack, NB Geek, and of course, Bird of Prey 5. Again, keep on the lookout for Vile Mike, and I will see you all later. Have a good day.